Man, I had to kill this ice cream. What the hell? That look crazy. Y'all said epic title. Yeah, happy Thanksgiving to everybody out there. Man, they tripping. What the hell? Oh, wow. Man, that ice cream. You know what? I got to get some water. You ever eat ice cream and it makes you like dry mouthed? I can't stream like this. Yeah, I got to go get some water. I'll be right back. Hold on. The vampire strain. Oh my gosh, they hating. They want to hate so bad. Hold on. Put my socks on. Yeah. Jordan Richard, appreciate you. Hope you had a good holiday as well. Okay. We about to get started. Yeah, be safe, everybody. Holidays, a lot of craziness. Some people go out like, man, I'm gonna tell you, I'm gonna be real. I don't do a bunch of Black Friday. The Black Channel. Why do Black Channel like Black Friday? Like, I don't be shopping on Black Friday. I feel like Black Friday is overrated in a bit. Yo, that Tyson on Google, what does that mean? What does that even mean? Yo, that Tyson on Google. I don't even get what that means. LOL. Shout out to Smoke One Boxing. What does that mean? Tyson on Google. I don't know. I don't even know what that means. But appreciate you. The joke you did had me dying. What did I say about? Bro, y'all be telling. I don't even be remember what I said. Not like I'm drunk or something, but I'm just saying. Like, when did I say? Oh, we were talking. What we? Oh, we were doing Anthony Joshua talking about how he looking up Google. Y'all be paying attention. Okay, I remember. I know what you're talking about, bro. The stuff Anthony Joshua said don't sound right. You don't hear no heavyweight talking like that. Yeah, after Andy Ruiz whooped me, I went on Google. That's the thing with the internet. The internet teaches you how to become a champion. Why are you on Google, bro? Joshua seemed like man-child. You know your broke ass is like sick and you don't have medical. So you go on Google to try to look up your symptoms. That shit, bro, don't do that. Y'all got to get a job, get medical, because that should be scary. You're like, man, my nose is stuffy, random nosebleeds, and then you go look up because you don't, your bitch ass ain't got no medical. So you type in your symptoms. You know, I got a bump on my lip, frequent nosebleeds, stuffy nose, and I'm waking up with the headache. And then you go to Dr. Webb and shit. That shit be like, AIDS. You got AIDS, nigga. Like, damn, God. That shit, the first sign of HIV is AIDS. You the new Magic Johnson, nigga. Like, oh, fuck. Like, damn. I'm like, damn, you just gonna easy eat my shit, bro. Like, bro, I stopped doing that because I used to do that, you know what I'm saying? Like, try to see what was wrong with me and shit. Like, no matter no matter what the symptoms, it was like coming up with like all types of STDs and shit. So I was like, man, I can't do this no more. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, man, I keep going to the bathroom. Like, you try to see what color is it? It'd be like, I don't know. It's just like it has a tinge of green. AIDS, nigga. Oh my God. Like, bro, what the fuck? Bro, I don't like that WebMD shit. Nah. I don't fuck with that, bro. It don't matter what. Like, I was like, damn, I'm sitting up here thinking it's my allergies, but bro, I got the clap and shit. What the fuck? You know, that shit had you spooked. I don't like that. Nah, I don't like that. You gonna think you have all types of shit. You know, man, I don't like. I'm just telling you. You like, man, this cough. I've had a cough for about 2.5 weeks. Rigor mortis, nigga. Oh shit, rigor mortis. I thought that was for dead people, bro. They said I had rigor mortis and glaucoma and shit. Man, I ain't fucking with this. I get off that, bro. I need to see a real doctor. Fuck this fake ass Doogie Howser bullshit on the internet. Why you have that Sam L pic? That's how they be watching Wilder fights. You be peering behind them. That's why. You know why I put that picture? You know, you be hating and watching the fight from. Yeah, shout out to South Central. Shout out to South Central LA. Yeah, you know I put that Samuel Jack pic. Y'all be cooning and all types of stuff. What's cracking? Man, this is a side note. I'm happy. Happy holidays to everybody. But two of my favorite artists came out with albums. Fabulous, FABO, Hello US, Desert Storm, a baby girl. You know my situation. Fabulous got a Summertime Shootout mixtape, and The Game came out with an album. I ain't listened to all of them straight through, but it sounded like some heat. Man, Fabulous is so underrated. This dude's just so clever. And The Game got hella people on his album. He's claiming it's his last album, but I was listening to a couple songs. He got 2 with Ed Sheeran. He has a song with Nip. That was dumping. The beat was hard. Nip was dope. I feel, man, they really took Nip. That hurts me, being from Cali and all. I mean, that should hurt everybody if you're a hip hop head, but it hit different when you from Cali. But that song was dope. Nip was spitting. Gang was spitting. Man, they got some heat. And it's rare because I don't like this new shit, this mumble rap. Hey, pull it up. It sounds like some like Navajo Indian like chants and shit. I don't know what y'all be talking about. Give me some water. Like, what the fuck? See, I don't do drugs, so I don't really know what y'all gotta be. I feel like that shit go crazy if you on like lean and shit, like on hella drugs. That shit probably sound like something. You know what I'm saying? Like if you off a bean, that shit probably sound like out of this world. That probably sound like you really spitting and shit. Like that sound like some to y'all. That's like Rap City the Basement to y'all. That when you off that Molly, I don't know. That should be weak to me. I mean, there's a time and a place. Like if you had a club, strip club or something, that's cool. All these noises and shit. Like these motherfuckers ain't got no like substance to what you saying. Like to me, I'm gonna say this when it comes to this hip hop shit. If you an artist, I want to hear an artist that could do something that you like the average consumer can't do. You get what I'm saying? Like try to flow like Royce. You know what I'm saying? Somebody with some complexities. Try to flow like Eminem and listen to his verse once and then spit the whole verse. It's like a junk sometimes. It makes me wonder why I keep them ducking under the bed when they hear thunder, because I ain't crazy. I say shit to crazy people to make them believe I'm crazy so they can relate. And maybe believe it shady so they could be evil, baby. I like that. I'm only as crazy as people make me believe me. You can't just hear it once and then the whole verse. But this sing song shit be whack. Like, this should be trash. So shout out to Fab, F-A-B. I've always liked Fab. I always liked the game. So I'm happy they got album. That's what I'm saying. Rappers don't have flow no more. With that perfect timing, they just run. And see, that's what I'm saying. I see people with cool like cadences, like they could do the fast stuff, but then you break down what they saying and they not really even saying nothing. Like, I don't care about the fast flow if you ain't flowing, like saying something. I'd rather you slow down your flow and put some literal words in it, like where that you can drink all that purple drink and then it keeps sounding shit. Hey, yeah, man, ain't nothing like them classics. And I ain't even trying to sound like no old head like that. Royce, Cannabis, Razkaz, Exhibit, Corrupt. Yeah, but those are all dope MCs. Corrupt especially, bro. Not especially because everyone you listed was dope, but what I mean is Corrupt underrated as fuck. Corrupt is super underrated. I don't even understand why Corrupt don't get the respect. Corrupt really don't get the respect that he deserved. Like, I make the ball pop, pull up to the spot, beat up apparel in my G'd up apparel, stomping it like Corrupt. New York. He said, "Oh, you got the juice, I squeeze you juiceless." Hey, Corrupt was killing, bro. All my real dogs still kick it with me. Nate ain't never loved no. Hold on 1 second, yo. Yeah, bro, you ain't flowing like that's what I'm saying. Shout out to y'all that really know music. Corrupt said, West Coast shit, nigga, overdoses. What'd he say? Overdoses imperial pistol ferocious. See, that shit's even hard to say just trying to remember what he was saying. He said, West Coast shit, nigga, overdoses, imperial pistol ferocious. Fuck a bitch. Don't tease a strip tease. Eat a bowl of these. Swallow the. Yeah, Corrupt. And shut the up. Let me stop for YouTube algorithm. He said imperial pistol ferocious. That's what I'm saying. Like, yeah, New York hurt people. That beat is too clean, too. And the video, Big Pun is super underrated. I don't know if Pun's underrated though. If you don't think Pun is tight, then people is hating. I think Pun got his. I think Pun gets respect, bro. I don't even know anyone that don't mess with Pun like that. Black, Rican, nobody, you know. I think Pun gets his just due. But what I'm saying for Corrupt, like Corrupt could spit and people don't even like mention him. Nah, I be on them Cassidy freestyles. Man in the white, how I made Lucci. Them big rocks got me like Chris Rock when he played Pookie. Like, I listen to all that, bro. I know. LL don't get the. I think LL get respect. I mean, I don't know. I don't. Maybe not this new generation, these teeny boppers, but I definitely respect LL. I don't think that's what I'm saying. This new generation, I don't think they respect any of these cats because they don't know. They don't know what came before them. Ego, can you get some of these dudes out of here? Who? Is someone tripping? Someone said my favorite rapper, Dylon. Top 5, Dylon. Let's get to it. Y'all see the picture. Joel Ortiz can spit. I mean, all of Slaughterhouse can spit. My name Cassidy. I know you remember me. I hold twin. Oh yeah, like I remember that one. He said I hold twin revolvers like I'm Yosemite. Bro, what did Cassidy say? I forgot what he said, but he said, "Smell these rocks that I'm cooking. They ain't wrestling moves." That's Cassidy was killing on them. I'm trying to think of that. Hold on, y'all get me hyped up. Y'all get me back in the. See, that's what I'm saying. People could drop mixtapes. They could drop mixtapes and be raw. Like it. What did Cassidy say? You niggas is chick made. I'm quick with my fist in the switchblade. Get brave, you will get a clip in your rib cage. That's what'll happen. You act dumb. Silencers on the gas. Sound like I'm clapping the cap gun. Yeah. He said it ain't difficult to pistol or cripple you. The Sig clap push your wig back like mystical. Hey, he was killing, bro. He said that Sig clap push a wig back like mystical. One burner black like Bernie Mac. Yeah, he was killing on that, bro. He said one chrome and one burner black like Bernie Mac. And I body him and his female. I put a shell in the head like a bobby pin. Hey, he was killing, bro. Shout out to Cass. Ego, I'm talking about these weak rappers these days. I can't take some of these dudes out. Man, you see, a lot of the people ain't built for the long haul. Like Tekashi told on all the people he get. The people around him should have known that was a possibility. You can't integrate street shit with people who ain't built for that. Because people who is in the street for real, some of them turn rat. You know, some of them dudes turn rat. So imagine someone who's not really in that life like that. Imagine them. I feel like that's a easy code to break when you're not really about it. When you start seeing them football numbers at you. You know, when they start telling you what they charging you with, because especially feds, bro. The feds gonna put they gonna put extra stuff. Man, you bought this milkshake or you didn't pay for it. You know, they gonna add all types of shit because they got surveillance. The feds don't bust you until they really got dirt on you. You know, so they got you walking out of In-N-Out and Sonic and stuff without paying for your milkshake. You know, they gonna, man, you gonna have you all types of racketeering, embezzlement. You know, hit your girl. You did like Kovalev and kick someone's dog and all types of stuff. They gonna get you for it. You stole some dental floss from CVS. Like, it's not, man. What? They finna get you. You gonna be looking at football numbers. You gonna be Vernon Davis when you get that 8.5 on your when you see that 8.5, you gonna be looking like Vernon Davis. Yeah. When they say you facing 85 years, you gonna be looking like Vernon Davis with that 8.5 on your chest. You gonna get them football numbers. Not worth it, bro. 69 is the feds. Yeah, he might have been like, you know, just a mole to begin with, you know, and they had him running around doing all this goofy stuff and reporting, you know. Anyway, let's talk about this picture. Why they hating on Wilder Why are they hating like Wilder? He said Kovalev kicking the dog. Hey, y'all fools, bro. Um, man, listen, don't do that. Didn't I just say that? Don't do that. Ego Jones Jr. We on old media's head. Don't do that. Didn't I just say that? It's getting crazy around these parts. Old media is clinging on to dear life. Listen, UK, get your mans in them. Get your people. Do you understand? Does the UK understand the stuff you are doing, the channels that you have repping you that are doing all this weird stuff? You are making it impossible for the people you want to succeed, because to succeed, they are going out of their element and they need more than just UK love. You guys get that, right? Like, you see, this is the thing. Deontay, and I'm not trying to boast or brag or nothing. Deontay Wilder, he doesn't need to be even though he is popular in the UK. I mean, I've seen him when he go out there. He doesn't need the UK support to be a big thing in America. He's already touching pop culture in America. But it's different for other fighters and other adventures like DAZN trying to break ground in America. I'm telling you, in life, sometimes you got to hold the L and you got to know when to wave that white flag. It's about that time, because this is a battle. I told you guys from the beginning, you cannot win. America is bigger than you. You guys, like, there's a lot of YouTube channels and writers and stuff. You guys are saying like ridiculous stuff. Ridiculous stuff. And you're just, by doing that, you can't go tit for tat with new media. That's what I'm saying. You can't do that because you need to succeed here. Nobody's getting in your way, stopping you from succeeding if you go about it the right way. Look at my man Jose. He said DAZN's in major trouble. But just the more you guys try to antagonize and say all this Looney Tune stuff, you're just hurt. Like, okay, for example, we'll use Tyson Fury. There's people out there caping for Tyson Fury, saying all this stuff, and he be turning his back on y'all in the UK, saying I'm not fighting for y'all, blah, blah, blah. Okay, what happens if he gets knocked out in February? Wilder's hurt him and hurt everybody else he's fight. So what if he gets knocked out? Then what? You can't win this. You get what I'm saying? You can't win this. The best you could do is hope for Anthony Joshua to win and hope for Eddie Hearn to, pull a rabbit out the hat. Hope Tyson Fury outboxes Wilder. I mean, does anyone pick Tyson Fury to knock out Wilder? Like, really? Do you guys, that's what I'm saying. And I'm seeing all this lunacy and crazy comments and stuff. It's looking like there's a lot of people, and I'm telling you, a lot of the energy is coming from the UK, and it's looking like you're out of your depth because you're like, you got people representing UK boxing trying to argue and this and that, and it doesn't even sound realistic one bit what they're saying. The UK is a great place. I understand loyal fans and stuff like that, but like, you just, the representation you got, like I said, I likened it to like a gang. You can't have one person in the gang living by their own rules and going against the code, not going through the chain of command, making up their own missions, creating like gang warfare. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, imagine if the Crips and Bloods were at somewhat peace, where neither side was really funking with the other side. And then you had this one rogue person that would go and kill somebody from the other side. And then all of a sudden, now it's like a war. So you got to watch your back and bring heat. They're bringing heat to you. Or the Fed, they doing so many wild crimes and shooting people in liquor stores and stuff. So it's like bringing the Fed attention to you. That's kind of what, just to give you guys an analogy, that's what it's like. That's why you got to get your people and stop promoting this stuff you guys know not to be the case. Like this, Dillian White was hating on Wilder, saying if he fought all the bums Wilder fought, he would have 100% knockout ratio as well. So basically trying to denigrate Deontay Wilder and belittle him and suggest that he could have beat all the guys that Wilder beat, not just beat him, but beat him by knockout. What Wilder is doing is unusual because it don't matter if you Mike Tyson, Lennox Lewis, other strong guys like Klitschko, they did not hurt and knock out everyone they touched. That hasn't happened. Wilder is like literally entering a realm of historic things. There's no fighter in any weight class, that I could think of, living, because Edwin Valero, he's close. He's close. I heard crazy stories about him in sparring, whooping Eric Morales and De La Hoya and stuff, and everyone he fought, but he only had 27 fights, if I'm not mistaken. Wilder has 40 fights at heavyweight, so that I can't think of nobody who's doing it like that. 40 plus fights at heavyweight. You know what I'm saying? At heavyweight. That's something different. Bro, we're talking about there's no weight cap. Wilder's knocked out people 250, 260, 270. They might have been 300. I don't know, Even if it's a quote-unquote bum, you knocking out a 300-pound man. That shit is not easy, bro. You're not just finna touch people and no matter what they weight is, you're knocking them out. That is some God-given power, bro. And, people are saying crazy stuff. So we're just going to keep exploring and examining it. But I'm telling you, I'm trying to help y'all. You can't win this battle. You don't even have enough, soldiers to win this battle. Everything Eddie Hearn's saying coming wrong and stuff. So good luck. But, this is the type of stuff I'm seeing. Dillian Whyte was hating on Wilder, so someone said this is madness. People saying that Dillian Whyte's right and got his spot on, but he couldn't stop Robert Helenius. Look at this UK dude said, Mark John. That's why I said don't trust these dudes with two first names. Mark John, Anthony Joshua. These two first name dudes from the UK be like crooked. He said Robert Helenius would be Wilder's second best career win if he fought him. Come on, bro. So Wilder fought Ortiz twice, and he's about to fight Fury twice. You mean to tell me if Wilder fought Robert Helenius, that would be better than Ortiz and Tyson Fury? You see, it doesn't even. It just makes you guys look horrible, bro. He really said so Bermane Stiverne, Gerald Washington, who knocked out Robert Helenius, that Wilder knocked out when he was undefeated. So it's not even becoming. It doesn't even sound right. I know you can't believe that. He just said if Wilder fought Robert Helenius, that would be the second best name that he's ever fought. But Wilder fought undefeated Gerald Washington, who was coming off of Kaunaki, Wilder, and Gerald Miller losses and thought to be maybe in a bad position, and he still knocked out Robert Helenius. Dillian Whyte didn't knock out Robert Helenius, but Gerald Washington, who got beat by Wilder via knockout, did. And this dude saying Helenius would be Wilder's second best name on his resume. So who's the first? You have to exclude either Tyson Fury or Ortiz. Come on, bro. It's beyond ridiculous. And it's no one's going to believe this type of stuff you guys are saying. It's just not even remotely. If there was who's a better win for Joshua, Povetkin, Dillian Whyte, you might be able to argue that. Dillian Whyte, Joseph Parker, you might be able to argue that. But Robert Helenius, come on, bro. The jig is up, bro. It's not even looking right at this point. And listen, I need Ego's Army to really step up. Let's close the year strong. If you see people who are promoting all this stuff and they keep getting wrong, make the conscious decision to stop supporting and not watch this stuff. Bro, we starving people out. It's the only way. I'm not talking about regular video, you just do weigh-ins and stuff. I'm talking about the people who are doing commentary and they keep saying everything that turns out to be wrong. We don't need to say no names. I don't care. It's not dedicated to any one person, but enough is enough. the people who are constantly getting it wrong. Not see, I never have to worry about this because I know I ain't constantly wrong. You know, so we got to put our foot down. Like enough is enough. We got to dry them out, bro. We got to dry them out. They saying all this wild and crazy stuff. They gotta starve in these streets. You know, I only watch new media. Appreciate you. It's just it's getting too ridiculous. And I'm telling you, we're gonna see how it goes. And to be honest, the UK is on a tightrope. The UK is on a tightrope. There's so much has been said, so much has been it's like I expect greatness from the people who have said what they've said. And it's going to be tough shoes to fill. So for Joshua, he needs to look spectacular. Based on what y'all are telling me, he better look spectacular versus Ruiz. I'm picking Ruiz, but he better look awesome versus Ruiz. Dillian White, he says Wilder's fighting all bums and stuff. I hope he looks great versus Marish Weck, because Marish Weck been knocked out before. And he's saying he can knock out everybody that Wilder's faced. So I hope he looks great. Gerald Miller knocked out Marish Weck. So I hope he looks good. You know? And Eddie Hearn, I hope he starts getting some things right. I hope that Chavez Jr. fight is worth all the hassle. Like if Chavez Jr., I'm just telling you, it's a tightrope. You can say whatever, it's a tightrope. If Chavez Jr. fails a drug test, if Chavez Jr. fight crumbles before the fight and we don't make it to the fight, if Chavez doesn't make weight, right? If the fight doesn't deliver on a Friday, all of this is going to be for nothing. All the back and forth, all the commotion, potentially having Nevada threaten you with the promoter's license is going to be like, why did you do all that? So I hope Danny Jacobs and Chavez Jr. is truly worth it. I hope it's an awesome fight for Eddie Hearn's sake. I hope it makes it to the final fight. I hope Chavez makes weight. I hope he passes his drug test, because this is everything on this UK line with all the radical things being said is on the tightrope. Tony Bellew, he said Joshua is the best athlete in the last 20 years in heavyweight, so he has a chance to redeem himself. So since Mr. Best Heavyweight in the last 20 years, the most athletic best heavyweight, right? I hope he redeems himself, because all of this stuff that's being said sounds outrageous to me. So I hope for y'all's sake this pans out for you, because you guys are allowing it. I see people in the UK co-signing it. I see UK media not challenge what Eddie Hearn's saying and go along with it like they don't hear the same inconsistencies. So good luck. More like softest heavyweight in the last 20. Oh, wow. Icy ain't got no chill. Donald Simpson, Jr. Vic Damone, Jr. Hold up. What did I say? Hold up. What it do, ego? And chat, your thumbnail kill me. Oh, you meant to say what? You said hold up. I think you meant to say what up. Yeah, that's why you confused me, bro. You said hold up, but I meant y'all like that thumbnail. Jared, White can't beat Prime Bermain Stavern. That's what I'm saying. Like, I listen. Go watch Robert Helenius, who's a tall guy. He's tall. He was definitely taller than Dillian White, right? He hurt Dillian White in one of them early rounds. I think it was the second round, and he was landing the right. And I remember watching this. He landed the right on Dillian White, and then he started laughing like, yeah, you like that, huh? Listen, this is Robert Helenius after the Dillian White fight. Listen what he says. His words, not mine.
Hello, from Cardiff. I lost a tough fight today. I knew the risks. I had only 1 week preparation. I needed the money, so I took it with a high risk value. So.
Wait. This man just said, Robert Helenius said when he fought Dillian White, this man just said, I got notice for the fight a week in advance. I needed the money, so I took the fight. Did you hear him say that? This is him after the loss to Dillian White via decision. He just said, I took this fight with only 1 week to prepare for it, but I needed the money, so, I gave it my all. Bro, Dillian White went the distance with Robert Helenius and didn't look great in this fight, and he was troubled and hurt in this fight. Just listen to Carl Froch's commentary. He's like, oh, I don't like this for what I'm seeing from Dillian White, blah, blah, blah. The dude had 1 week to train. And Robert Helenius is pretty, he's like 6'6". I don't know what his height is, something like that. And he had 1 week to train. He ain't hitting like Wilder. Bro, if Wilder hit Dillian White with some of the stuff that Robert Helenius was getting off and with a 1 week camp, there's no way that Dillian White can walk through that. We've seen Dillian White. We've seen him hurt. Joseph Parker don't hit like Wilder and hurt him. Robert Helenius don't hit like Wilder and don't hurt him. There's I think his name is Richard Hightower. There's a 6'7" UK heavyweight that sparred the Klitschko's, Povetkin, Tyson Fury, AJ, and Wilder. And he literally did an interview and said Wilder hits harder than all of them. He said he hits like 8 times harder than Joshua. And Joshua knocked out Dillian White. Like, come on, bro. Do you guys really believe that Dillian White's cool? He's a good fighter. He's, a likable character. But do you really think Dillian White is going to beat Wilder? Like, if you guys have family and kids and wife, girlfriend that you live with, and you have your own place, you have a house, and you had the opportunity to bet any of these dudes, Joshua, Fury, or White, especially White since he's the one saying it, you mean to tell me you would bet your livelihood that White beats Deontay Wilder? So if he loses, if Wilder beats him, not, oh, it was a good fight and then he lost. If Wilder knocks him out or beats him, then you would be homeless. That's what you guys would, that's how confident you guys are. Because that's how they act in the comment section. Come on, bro. It's like just a bunch of wishful thinking. Even the Joshua-Andy Ruiz fight. Oh, yeah. You have Tony Bellew making it sound like he's super confident in Joshua. His own promoter didn't sound confident in him. It's just a bunch of propaganda. We got to get boxing back to its rightful place. Like, do you really think Dillian White is going to beat Wilder? Dillian White, first of all, Luis Ortiz, in my opinion, based on Wilder's style, Dillian White has a worse style to beat Wilder. It's heavyweight boxing. Yeah, he has a shot to chance to try to clip him or something like that. But probability and conventional wisdom, I don't see it. I don't see it at all. I think Luis Ortiz, being a southpaw and being someone who can box and move or brawl and is aggressive with power and more accuracy, that should be the kryptonite for Wilder, because it's surgical, technical work coming from a southpaw positioning. Dillian White doesn't have the highest accuracy rate. I mean, even in the Derek Chisora fight, yeah, he knocked him out with one punch. And Wilder's no Chisora. They're not the same fighter. But Chisora was in there. Like, I don't even, who did you, at the time of the stoppage, who did y'all have winning? Chisora or Dillian White? And this is Chisora, who lost twice to Fury, been knocked out by David Haye, lost to Klitschko too. So he's like a guy who had a lot of mileage on him that just reinvented himself beating Takum. Dillian White swings wide. Dillian White swings kind of wild sometimes. And he started boxing late. You guys say Wilder's not technical. Dillian White's not super technical. So all I know is Dominique Brazil is bigger than Dillian White, and he tried to have a shootout. And I think he probably weighs as much, if not more, than Dillian White. He tried to have the shootout. Like, what don't you guys understand about Wilder, bro? If you try to have a shootout, if you're brawling, if you're more skilled than him, he's knocking all these guys out. So what makes Dillian White's the style the most impressive? Plus, you got to look at the mental aspect. Dillian White got the PED usage and this and that, you know. So that sidelined him up until Eddie Hearn decided to sneak him in the movie theater through the back door and the exit. You know what I'm saying? So he doesn't have the same confidence boosting momentum. Even if he knocks out Marish Weck, even if he knocks, you think Dillian White failing a drug test and having to hide from the public is going to have the same level of confidence as Wilder, who just beat in the round he was hurt the last fight, KO'd Luis Ortiz in that same round with one punch, and then KO'd his mandatory Dominic Breazeale with one punch. You think the confidence levels are going to truly be the same? Plus, we know Dillian White, there's no way Dillian White can mandate where the fight takes place. Wilder's star power is growing. He's going viral. The UK has lost majority of their champions. There's no way that the fight would happen in the UK unless Mr. Wilder wanted it to happen in the UK, which I don't see why he would. So Dillian White, the only fight I can even remember him fighting in America was Malcolm Tan, and I don't even know who that is, but I was at that fight with Terrence Crawford. It was Crawford and Dongo fight. That's the only time I even remember him in America. And he said himself, drugs are harder to get and they're stricter. So it's going to be a clean boxing fight because WBC clean boxing program, and it's in America. So again, you think Dillian White is the man to come to America, because he's going to have to abide by Wilder, because Wilder's the bigger star and the bigger name and the title holder. Why would see, Eddie Hearn has been blunderous his whole game plan. Just a year or so ago, Eddie Hearn was telling us that Dillian White's the big star and Wilder had to travel for Dillian White. And Deontay Wilder was like, I ain't traveling for no. He said, I'm not traveling for a peasant. I'll travel for Joshua because he's a title holder and I'll respect that. But he said, I ain't traveling for Dillian White. And Eddie Hearn really tried to, build up your UK profile, mate, and fight in the O2 Arena. Bro, what? And then now, there's no one even demanding that Wilder go to the UK to fight Dillian White. It's just horrible, bro. This is horrible. This has been y'all worst year ever in recent memory. It literally been y'all worst year because of how y'all went about it. Wilder got to build his UK profile. Get out of here. Why you got to do that? He a champion, but he got to build up his profile. Stop it. Then Eddie Hearn messed around and got AJ knocked out, putting him in with a style that he wasn't ready for. Man, I'm picking Ruiz. I don't even see it no other way. People are like this. This is one of the easier fight predictions. Listen, I'm a man. See, I'm a man of my word. If AJ wins, I'll give him credit. Don't see it though. This is one of my easier fight predictions. This is, to me, I'm looking at this like Mikey Garcia versus Errol Spence. I told you Mikey wasn't going to win that. I told you that. Now, I would say, AJ has a maybe a bit more, because the thing I'm worried about more realistically is the Saudi Arabia stuff. It just seems like a weird, obscure location. So I just hope it's no BS. Like, let's say Andy Ruiz gets clipped, but he's fighting back, and they just stop it. I just hope it's not going to be no weird stuff like that. As long as there's no robbery or no weird refereeing like the Joseph Parker fight, and or like Carl Froch, George Groves, when the first time George Groves got hurt, even though he had been hurting and he dropped Carl Froch, they hurry up and stop it. If it's nothing like that, I'm picking Andy Ruiz for sure. That's the only other factor reversal to me having any doubts. But if Joshua go in there and stomp him out, I'll give him credit for it. I just don't see it. He's going to have to show me that. He's going to have to show the world that. Not just me. He's going to have to show the world that. I think that's why AJ picked the location. And that's the only thing. Like if this were to happen in New York, again, the same location, where I know what's up. I know that I know that, like, here, this is, I'm just being real with y'all. The New York State Athletic Commission, we know they're strict. We know kind of how they get down. We've seen many a fight there. This whole thing, I don't understand it because I'm not used to fights in Saudi Arabia. So I don't even know, do they have a SA Saudi Athletic Commission? Because they don't really even have boxing out there frequently. So I don't know how that type of stuff works. That's my only concern. But skill for skill, fair fight, Ruiz all day. That's what I'm saying. I don't know what, I ain't seen no drug test from Ruiz. I ain't seen no drug test from Josh. I don't know nothing. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what judges they got, or the judges from Saudi. I don't know that. So this is a new experience for me, you know? So that's the only thing. So I know, all I know is Joshua's Matchroom's cash cow like Canelo. And see, this, again, this is the type of stuff. You see what happens in Canelo fights where it looked weird or crazy scoring. And, you know, even the Caleb Smith really lost to John Ryder, but on the rematch room card, they had it crazy. That's the only thing that I fear, is that if it goes the decision and it's close or something, but Ruiz really won, they're gonna do like Triple G Derevchenko. That's my only concern. Yeah, Canelo keeps having some stuff with his fights. But if Ruiz knock him out, then none of that even matters. But anyway, yeah, man. But see, honestly, this is my honest opinion about this thing. I really feel sad. Like, even if Joshua wins, I feel like boxing doesn't win, because you know it's going to be some BS. Eddie Hearn's going to try to make him fight somebody we don't want to see him fight. See, that, like, Wilder's fighting full steam ahead. His schedule has consisted of Ortiz, Fury, mandatory Brazil, who's bigger than him and his height, and then Ortiz, Fury. That's a tougher schedule. So I just feel Joshua is going to be in a situation where even if he did beat Ruiz, he ain't going to fight somebody like Desire. It's going to be something weird. Kubrat Pulev, or, you know, some Manuel Charles, you know, something that no one's really requesting from him. He ain't going to fight Wilder next, no matter what. I mean, obviously, if he loses, he ain't fighting Wilder. So that's the only thing that doesn't make me happy. It's just like Canelo fighting Kovalev. If Kovalev would have won, based on his history, he might have fight Bivol, you know. He might fight Bivol or Beterbiev or something. But you know Canelo ain't going to fight them next. So, yeah, man, I just feel like the UK, y'all should get y'all people in line, because all this, like, the falsehoods and saying radical stuff, it just don't look good to me. It don't look good because it doesn't even sound believable. And then the Wilder hate is getting out of control. Like, some people don't even want to admit that he has power. Like, that's like the easiest thing to admit. That's how you know people are hating you. You can't admit something super simple. Like, okay, for example, no matter how much I care or don't care about Logan Paul KSI fighting, I would never say they don't have subscribers or they got a low amount of subscribers. Do you get what I'm saying? It's that obvious and blatant and flagrant that you're just hating. If you try to say Logan Paul and KSI don't have a fan base, like online, they don't have subscribers, then you just hate. We know they have subscribers. Do you get what I'm saying? So the most, no matter what they were going to do for boxing, or if it helps, you can debate that stuff. But you can't deny that they had a following on YouTube. That saying Wilder don't have power to me is the equivalent of saying, no one knows who Justin Bieber is. Logan Paul and KSI don't have YouTube subscriber. It just, come on, bro. That's like the one thing that we know they do have. Doesn't mean Justin Bieber has the best music. It doesn't mean everybody likes Logan Paul or KSI, but you can't deny something so obvious. That's not even obvious. It's provable. We could prove Wilder has power. We can just look at his box rec and his highlight reel. So that's how I know when people are putting in the OT to hate, like Dillian White saying he would have the same 100% knockout ratio. You don't have the 100% knockout ratio now, and not every person that you fought has been A1 steak sauce. So that doesn't even make sense. His first 2 fights were against cruiserweights that moved up. See, I bet y'all didn't know that. You had your first 2 fights, go look it up. Your first 2 fights were against cruiserweights and you didn't knock them out. There were cruiserweights who moved up. But you saying if you fought the bums Wilder fought, then you would have knocked them all out. And the other thing that makes that sound unbelievable is you had an opportunity to knock a guy that Wilder fought out 2 times in the last 2 years. You had a chance to knock him out, and that was Luis Ortiz. But you and your promoter chose to rematch Derek Chisora and fight Oscar Rivas. I told you, and I literally did video. Bro, there's no way old media is messing with me. There's no way. It's just impossible. Everything is paper trailed. That's the great thing about what we're doing. Everything is immortalized on this here platform. We know you had several opportunities to fight Luis Ortiz, and you didn't. Look, paper trail. It's over. Boxing Ego. WBC welcomes Dillian White versus Luis Ortiz 1 year ago. Eddie Hearn not really trying to make Luis Ortiz. Look, 1 year ago. Paper trail.
Promoter Eddie Hearn says the mass public would rather see a rematch between Dillian White and Derek Chisora as opposed to Luis Ortiz or other. Stay tuned.
Bro, it's there. I told you, new media is something you're not used to. What did AJ say? Stats and facts, bruv. Stats and facts. Look, we got the date, we got the time. Eddie Hearn not really trying to make Luis King Kong Ortiz versus Dillian White 1 year ago, October 12th, 2018. Eddie Hearn not really trying to make it. I mean, we've covered these things over and over and over again. So you're not going to be able, see, they're hoping people like, Eddie Hearn, I'm going to tell you, Eddie Hearn in Rematch Room would do great in like the 1920s and 1930s, like during the U.S. Great Depression. They would have done great because it was the Great Depression, so people couldn't afford you had Detroit in the cars. The car industry went kaput and stocks were dropping. They would have did great in that era because there wouldn't have been all this technology to prove, or people couldn't afford the technology to prove it. There was no internet, and people lost homes and all types of stuff. There would be like 1,000 people show up for one job opening. It was hard. People would try to migrate. So Eddie Hearn would have been making a killing during the Great Depression because all the fast talk and all the stuff he's saying, it would be hard to corroborate. It'd be hard to disprove. People had other things to worry about. So, they weren't tripping about trying to prove somebody wrong. They didn't have internet. Messages got across slower, but that's not the case anymore. We live in a highly advanced technological society. It's about to be 2020, and just like 2020 vision, we see clearly. It don't work the same anymore. It don't work the same anymore. You can't just say whatever like it's not been documented. People like me and others spend they've time making videos and reporting the facts and talking about it. That's why I have such a good memory when it comes to what happened, who said what, because at some point I had to create content about this. So it just kind of sticks with you. Just like Freddy Krueger when he would kill all them children and he have it carved on his stomach, the souls of the children he killed and all that. This is a part of my life's work, like what I've been doing for the last like several years. So I remember distinct like where I was when I recorded videos and stuff. I remember if I was at a fight or if I was in, at a coffee house. I remember these things because I had to create the video. Like, so it's different. If I hired somebody to do the work for me, then maybe it'd be different. But I personally did the work for this, managed the website and all that. You know what I'm saying? So it's different. You're not gonna lie to me when I built this. Every time these things came out, I informed the public. So good luck with that. Eddie Hearn acting like the internet and microphones and cameras don't exist. We remember what you said. Just like we remember Dillian White failed a drug test. How come they ain't say no Sky Sports articles talking about it? Eddie Hearn ain't giving no updates. All they do is say, oh, Dillian White added to the card, Marish Weck. Like, they're going to have people in Saudi Arabia and nobody can ask. What happens if someone asks about Dillian White drug test? They get beheaded? Like, what's popping? Like, you get what I'm saying? Just no one's supposed to ask. Everyone's just supposed to ignore the obvious elephant in the room. Why you think the zone's buying media and all that? Because if you have somebody in pocket and you grease the palms of certain people, they're not going to disrespect the gravy train by asking you nothing tough. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, I seen articles and all types of stuff, and I know people. Like, come on, bro. The industry's not that big. I know people personally. And Eddie Hearn got an interview. He literally said, I paid for Dan Rayfield's room in Dallas or wherever for Maurice Hooker fight. He's like, yeah, he's with ESPN. Why wouldn't I? Of course I paid for it. So why don't ESPN pay for it? Why you got to pay for it? So he already admitted that. That's why they hide Joshua. This why they hide Joshua. You know that Blue Blood never he be at the event and can't really get an exclusive with the man, but he can get an exclusive with anybody else. Joshua has to feel comfortable. Bro, I've never seen Joshua at a fight. He should have came to Wilder Fury. Bro, he don't want that press. He don't want that stress. But Eddie Hearn going about it the wrong way. I assure you, I assure you, you are not going to take over America at all doing this stuff. Disrespecting American media. Not me, because I ain't even applied for nothing. So I'm not even impressed about it. So please don't get that misconstrued. I literally haven't applied for nothing. Like, there's nothing that I felt I needed to, because you got to understand, this is a business. I got to go where the events are popping. So I don't apply for me where I'm at, because I don't have like this big. If I had a huge team of people, then that would be something different. Because I have people to send to every little location. That would be something different. But that's a work in progress. So I don't have a built-in, team. I do all the traveling. So it has to make sense for me, for me to come out and go to the fight. because this is a business. It's just how it goes. Are you gonna rent a booth at a hair show at the Bronner Brother hair show? If Bronner Brothers ain't popping and there's not that many people that go to it, are you gonna waste your time buying a table and setting up a tent at a flea market if the flea market don't have traffic? It just don't make sense. So I'm in a different position. So a lot of people, they're like, oh, why don't you go to this? Bro, I'm not going to every fight. That's just it. I don't even apply to some fight. It got to make sense. Like you want me to go to Chicago? See, I'm not paid off by DAZN like some people were paid for that particular fight. So I'm not going to Chicago for Jesse Vargas versus Thomas Delorme. It doesn't make sense for me to leave Cali and to pay for what is it. And then on top of that, a lot of DAZN cards, beyond the other cards, there's other bigger cards the same day. You get what I'm saying? Like I remember I was in Baltimore, I had already booked. And then Maurice Hooker versus Ramirez was on the same day. I probably would have went to that. I was looking forward to that. But I was already like booked for Tank versus Ricardo Nunes because it was Tank's first fight in Baltimore. That's my homie. Naseem the Dream, hit me up. Email me. Directed by ego at Gmail or Twitter or anything. Paid off like these DAZN bots on here. I wouldn't trade DAZN for my life is great. Yeah, I'm never unsubscribing to this. I'll keep this app even if I don't have a phone. Like what? That don't even make sense. I'm gonna keep this app if I don't have no phone. Like get out of here. Smash the like button. Yeah. And then the other thing is no disrespect, but I do everything, So I gotta preserve myself. I gotta preserve my sanity. Like sometimes, just to be real, and I'm not trying to complain, I love what I do, but I get tired of traveling sometimes. I travel so much, I get tired of it. Always being away, having to eat out, even if I didn't want to, sometimes I have stuff at home that's pressing that I want to do. And then I'll start doing it, and then I gotta disrupt it to go fly. That's a lot. But I make it do what it do. Because you have to understand, like creativity comes when it comes and goes when it goes. Sometimes I'm like renovating and doing like little nuanced things, like hooking up the bathroom, installing little things. And then if I already have a travel booked up, like a fight week booked up, then no matter how much I'm getting accomplished, I gotta just stop it. Go cover a fight and exhaust myself, running around trying to get y'all content, and then come back and hope I have, even if I was on a different time zone, hope I have the same energy to pick up where I left. And a lot of times the West Coast fights are way easier, bro, because I don't, it's my time code, my time zone. But when I go to New York, sometimes you got to just come back and rest a little bit. DAZN brought to you by Pizza Patron. Oh, wow. Y'all crazy. Y'all crazy. Naseem, there's my email. I just put it right there. I've been flying on planes since I was 6 years old by myself. Damn, fucking Macaulay Culkin. This man is home alone. Icy McAllister and shit. Kevin! He said he been flying by himself. Look at Icy Culkin.
Could you please repeat what you said?
Man, Siri is annoying. Yeah, look at Icy McAllister, Icy McCulkin and shit. Icy Culkin. Mac attack looking ass, bro. What's up, Icy? He said he be flying since he. Hold on, let me read the rest of your message. That was kind of messed up. I just started roasting my boy. Hold on. That's my least favorite part about traveling. I have ADHD. Oh, we know the way you be shooting people. And I'm 6 feet tall. Sitting my ass in a seat doing nothing for 3 hours kills me. Nah, me, Icy, you like, we the same, bro. I feel you. Siri's always he said Siri always talking in the stream. Laughing my ass, you a fool for that title in the thumbnail pic. Y'all really like that thumbnail, bro? Dillian White and all these dudes, they be acting like Steven from Django. You know, all the haters, every single hater, they be watching Wilder just to talk bad about him. Like, it's so annoying. Like, first of all, Wilder's a grown ass man. He could protect himself. So I'm not doing this to protect a motherfucker he's not defenseless. He could protect himself. But the thing is, I see what the plan is. I see what old media is trying to do. Like, look, this how they be watching Wilder fights. All the people hating on Wilder. This how they look at his lip, bro. This how they be watching it. Like, come on, just grab you a seat. No, I'm good. I'm good. I don't really care about Wilder fight. I don't want to watch it. Like, why you peering from behind the door? And I don't know. This motherfucker can't swing right. I don't want to watch this fight. But why you just peeking from back there if you don't, he ain't even that good. Windmill. This motherfucker is a country bumpkin. He got nothing but some windmill. That ain't no real swinging. That ain't how you fight. Who taught this motherfucker? Who taught him? Oh, Wilder, why? Why can't you? Luis Ortiz beating that ass. Luis beating that ass, nigga. Ortiz beating that ass, nigga. You don't know. You don't. Bro, you just watching just to be hating. Like, this is crazy. I ain't never seen this type of shit. Yeah, that Cuban beating your ass, nigga. Like, fuck. Like, okay, listen. That's like me watching a porn and mad when I see some titties. Okay, Wilder knocks people out with no technique. Why are you watching porn if you don't want to see no titties? You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't be shocked if I turn on bangbros.com, you know, or porn and I seen some titty. Right? So you've watched 40 plus Wilder fights. Maybe you haven't seen all of them. So I'll say 27, 18, whatever. You've seen his whole recent career. He's fighting virtually the same way, and you still keep watching just to say he ain't got no technique. That's hate. You hating. So you thought he was going to come out this fight looking like Pernell Whitaker. You thought he was going to look like Sweet Pea. Snap Pea Whitaker. That's what you expected. Like, these dudes act ridiculous. They act ridiculous. So 40 something fights and he's improving little subtle things here and there. You thought he was just gonna come out and start yep, you know, and just start fighting. Like, come on, bro. What do you expect? Like, what did you expect? The bottom line, Wilder's saying what he's gonna do and he's doing it. End of story. Yeah, you thought he was just gonna be in the, like, Luis Ortiz is backing him up and he shoulder rolling and shit. Bro, he would probably lose if he did all this stupid shit. The best thing Wilder can do is stay true to himself. And you know how the saying goes, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. He obviously, whatever he's doing, bro, get this shit out of here. Get everybody, the Canelo hater fans, the UK, get them out of my shit. Because it sounds foolish that we're even going through this. In his big fights, has he got knocked down? Yes or no? In his big recent fights, has he been knocked down by anybody? I am talking to you guys. In his recent big name fights, has he been knocked down by anybody? Okay, So I can't think of a fight recently, unless it was one of them when he was learning or something in his 12th fight or something. I don't remember no recent fights where he got knocked down. So if you can, let me know. So to my knowledge, in his recent big fights since being a champion, he's almost been knocked out. Block him, bro. I don't have the tolerance. I don't have the patience. I don't give a fuck about almost knocked out. That's not what I said. If I said, has he almost been knocked out? Shit, Joshua has been knocked out. Shit, Dillian White has been knocked out. Tyson Fury has been knocked out. So what are we talking about? Listen, y'all gonna play the game and you gonna play the game how it's supposed to be played. Has Wilder been dropped since he's been a champion? Not, Eric Molina, I know his whole career. Has he been dropped by any of these guys since he became a WBC? So from the WBC Bermane Stiverne fight all the way to 10 defenses later, has he been dropped by anybody? If you know somebody who did drop him, let me know. Okay, so that's 11 fights or so since 2014, because he has 10 defenses, blah, blah, blah. So that's about 11 fights since 2014, and he hasn't been dropped. Cursor said he just couldn't contain himself. Bro, I don't care. We're going to put them in a container, suffocate them, bro. It's over. So since 2014, he is the longest reigning champion that hasn't been dropped by anybody. Right? Since 2014, he has these 11 or so fights, and he's hurt everybody, and he's knocked majority of them out. True or false? Ego, if Wilder was white, Irish, or Italian fighter, do you know how big he would be with his record in K? Oh, we already know. They'll treat him like Stallone, like Rocky. All right, Rocco. Yeah, fuck yeah, Rocco. True or false? I'm trying to play a game. Bro, I'm about to end this stream. Y'all gonna play the game. I'm gonna force y'all to play the game. I'm gonna force y'all to see it my way, because I know what I'm saying with this particular situation is the truth. Since 2014, so roughly 11 fights, has he or has he not hurt everybody he's faced? True or false? Don't tell me about his brother getting knocked out or some sidebar bullshit. Okay, so let's be clear. He's in the maximum division. He's being outweighed by his opponents. And since 2014, roughly 11 fights, he hasn't been dropped, and he's hurt every single person he's fought. And most of them got knocked out or should have been knocked out. And they're still finding a way to hate. Meanwhile, Dillian White has never been a champion. He fought Anthony Joshua when he wasn't even a champion, someone who later would become a champion. But at the time Dillian White fought him, he wasn't a champion, right? And Dillian White got knocked out by him. Dillian White has been hurt by several guys, but if we're talking about who he got dropped by, he got dropped by Anthony Joshua, and he got dropped by Joseph Parker, and he got dropped by Oscar Rivas. These are the facts. So Dillian White, this is not this is a fact. He fought those people and got dropped by, and he's been hurt by other guys like Robert Helenius, and I believe Derek Chisora hurt him. Right? So not only has he been hurt multiple times, but he also got dropped 3 times. Joseph Parker dropped him in the 12th and nearly stopped him. Joshua wasn't a champion, but dropped him and stopped him. And then the Rivas just dropped him. And he's never been a champion. And old media is telling me this is the man that has to beat him, and somehow trying to act like Dillian White is done more than Wilder. It just sounds foolish. Not to mention, look at his best name. Dillian White's, this is all fact. Dillian White's best name, Oscar Rivas, failed a drug test for that fight, and they said there was an issue with his gloves where they weren't the legal ones. So you have 2 issues surrounding that, none of which have been cleared up. You look at the Joseph Parker fight. Parker was coming off a direct loss, no tune-ups, no in-between fights, coming off of a loss to Anthony Joshua. Right? Lucas Brown, he had been on a long layoff because he too failed a drug test, and then he got knocked out. Bro, look at all the names on Dillian White's resume. Dillian White fought Joshua. You know, Joshua wasn't even a champion at that time. The best names on his resume, there's always something that like it wasn't like Luis Ortiz where Wilder fought the undefeated Luis Ortiz and nobody beat him. He fought Joseph Parker, one of his best names, coming off a loss. Joshua, he been a champion less time than Wilder and lost his belt before Wilder by a guy who had a 5-6 week fight. Bro, get out of here. Get out of here. So let me get this straight. Wilder has a historic amount of title defenses, hasn't lost any fight, been a champion since January. He fought Stavern in January, the very first month of the year, January 2014. So before Mayweather-Pacquiao, which is already considered an older fight. You know, we've seen Floyd come back and fight other people since then, right? He ain't lost since January, or he hasn't lost at all, but he's been a champion since January 2014, and he has never touched canvas with any of them guys. No matter if they had a height, power, different style, he didn't get touched canvas, right? Joshua was a champion for less time and already lost his belt, and we've seen him dropped not just the Ruiz fight where he got dropped 4 times, but the Klitschko fight where he got dropped. And we've seen him hurt badly in the Dillian White fight. Bro, it's over. It's a wrap. It's a wrap. Oh, media's just hating. This is all factual stuff. You know, who else? Who else is there? So Gerald Miller, he's undefeated still, but he's never fought for a title. And then he came close to fighting for a title, but then he failed the drug test. So he never got there. Who else? You know, and then the newcomers, F.A. Jabba, Daniel Dubois, blah, blah. None of them have fought the upper echelon competition yet. Wilder knocked out, bro, Wilder is the man. Wilder knocked out Chris Arreola. It was supposed to be Povetkin, but he failed a drug test, trying to cheat. Wilder knocked out Chris Arreola. Chris Arreola gave him nothing but props. A later version of Chris Arreola just fought Adam Kalnacki, right? And then Adam Kalnacki was tested and went the decision. And it was a close, super competitive fight. Y'all trying your damnedest not to give the man credit. Y'all said Chris Arreola was a bum and all this bullshit because Povetkin failed a drug test. That's the only reason he even had to fight Arreola. Wilder knocked him out with a broken hand. Adam Kalnacki is supposed to be a power, threw way more punches than Wilder. It was like almost like a little guy's fight, the amount of punches they both threw. And Adam Kalnacki is a big, powerful, strong Polish fighter. And he threw all them punches and didn't knock out Chris Arreola. Wilder threw far less punches. Bro, just give it up. Spilka dropped to cruiserweight, but then he also went back up to heavyweight and got knocked out by Chisora. Yeah, bro. They trying every. And see, the great thing is we can easily see this because the heavyweight division is really not that big. So these guys have all like damn near they're connected some kind of way. You get what I'm saying? So what else? So so once again, the reason I'm saying all this stuff is because they keep talking about Wilder's style, but he's the guy who hasn't lost since he's been a champion. So he's just bro, you guys are idiots. It's just what it is. What it is. Unsubscribe to me, please. Please do it. I want you to. If you're this thick, please unsubscribe to me. Please. I'm asking nicely. I'm begging of you. Unsubscribe. I literally don't want you on my page. Don't need you, and I don't want you. And you're like, oh, why is Ego talking to us like that? Because I don't want you. I don't want you on my page. Like it's that extreme because I'm not playing these games. Bro, I'm not gonna play these games. If you are, he said, if you dumb, please go. Facts. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. If you want to play all these games, please just make it easy. Unsubscribe. I'm biased. I'm horrible. Just leave. I'm good with that. Somebody said juice room boxing. He said juice room. Hey, you tripping, bro. Real brother said, no one don't know I want these beta males here. Crying. Yeah, but real brother, listen, I'm trying to explain this to y'all. Smash the like button, please. Please smash the like button. Smash the like button. We working. Yeah. The reason I'm putting this in such a perspective, and see, the only thing haters could say, oh, you're in love with Wilder. And no, I told you, since I started this new media stuff, we gonna stand up for the little guys. Not little like Wilder's little in stature or he can't handle himself, but just the people who are constantly affected by racist fans, the negativity, like unfair criticism, bias, old media tactics, double standards. That's what I'm all about, because that's what I'm about in real life. But the reason I'm saying all this and putting it in such a perspective is this: the guy they are criticizing the most for lack of skill is also the guy that's maintained his title the longest. So they're not criticizing Joseph Parker's skill, but he was a champion for a short period of time before losing his title, and he's never gotten the title back. So Mr. Unskilled Wilder has been able to hold on to his belt longer than Anthony Joshua. They're not complaining about Joshua's skill. They're not saying Joshua has no skill. They're not saying Joseph Parker has no skill. So two guys that have skill, that had belts less time than Wilder, have both taken multiple, not multiple. Well, Joshua might be multiple in 9 days. But anyway, they both have taken a loss at least and lost their belt. Possibly more. Joseph Parker lost to Dillian White as well. So what are we really talking about? So the unskilled Wilder, excuse me, the unskilled Wilder has not only had a belt longer, but he's been able to maintain it the whole time and remain undefeated. The guys that they say, oh, Parker got skill, he's super skilled. Joshua, they were only able to have the belt for a smaller period of time. Beyond that, both guys have been knocked down. Joseph Parker got knocked down. It was really once, but they said they ruled it 2. So technically 2 times by Dillian White. And AJ got knocked down by Klitschko and 4 times from Andy Ruiz. So Joshua got knocked down 5 times in 2 fights. But AJ has skill. So what are you really telling me? What are you really telling me if you keep telling me that Wilder has no skill, but yet and still his style, he's holding on to his belt. He's had it longer to begin with, and he's holding on to it the whole duration, and he's still undefeated, unlike Joshua Parker, who got belts after him and have already lost it, right? And then on top of that, he's not getting knocked down since he's fought and became a champion. I don't remember any fight that he got knocked down, to be honest. This is at the heavyweight division. So another person, Charles Martin, he crept in there, got a belt. The man had a belt, won it via untraditional injury stoppage, and then his first title defense, he lost it to Joshua. So he was short-lived. Tyson Fury, he had a belt. He's still undefeated, but the man was on blow like Johnny Depp. So he disappeared and got fat and disappeared for 3 years. Everybody else has lost belt. And we've seen Tyson Fury knocked down 2 times by Wilder and knocked down by Steve Cunningham. And he got knocked down by a guy in Great Britain. I forgot who dude's name. So Tyson Fury's been knocked down at least 4 times that I can think of off the top of my head. Wilder ain't been knocked down, especially in his biggest fights. But they keep saying Wilder has no skill. It's over for y'all. It's over. Unless you can tell me how that makes sense. So the guy you're saying has the least skill and is the easy style to beat, all he has is power, is the one doing more. He's taking the tougher schedule. He's not getting knocked down. And he's stopping everybody and hurting everybody. So on all cylinders, he's doing better by all accounts than everybody. Tyson Fury, why did he get knocked down by Steve Cunningham? Steve Cunningham is a cruiserweight. I don't think Wilder versus Steve Cunningham would be a good fight. I don't think it'd be good for Steve Cunningham. And that's no disrespect. It's just Wilder's hitting too hard. Steve Cunningham follows me and stuff on Twitter. But I'm just saying that don't seem like a good fight for him. We'll just leave it at that. I never even heard him want that fight. He went back down to cruiserweight. Tyson Fury's 6'9", looked way bigger than Steve Cunningham and got dropped by him. Wilder's sitting up here fighting, a little bit shorter Luis Ortiz with 500 Emmys and not going down in the first fight was 10 rounds and the second fight was 17 rounds with a Cuban standout who stops people. He had 17 rounds with him and didn't go down. And y'all still hating. Come on, bro. Y'all got to get it together. Y'all got to get it together. It's looking real sloppy. This is the part in what we're doing, what new media is doing to old media. This is the part of the fight where the fighters' arms are heavy and they just getting hit with stupid stuff because they're arm weary. We just destroying old media. Do you know what I'm saying makes perfect sense? Yeah, and he's a southpaw to top it all off. But they keep focusing, Wilder, he was losing. Who cares? Okay, so Wilder, who cares if Wilder's losing every single round? He ain't getting dropped like the other heavyweights. I'm lying? So other guys have more skill, but they're getting dropped. Right? Other guys have skill, but they're getting dropped. Other guys have skill, but they're having to give up their belt for one reason or another. They lost or drugs, whatever. Wilder's not failing drug tests that we know about. I ain't seen nothing about that. People are ducking Wilder. People are doing drugs to try to cheat against Wilder. Just give the man his props. And this is what bring the beta male out, because people can't accept that these are the cold hard facts. That's why they have to say all this, like all these fetishes and fantasies and weird stuff when I'm saying it, because they're like, oh, you're just defending him. I'm not just defending. I'm just telling the truth. That's what I am doing. And then on top of that, the deal. Joshua ducked Wilder. So I don't even know why we're going there. On top of everything else. So he was trying to get that work. Plus, Joshua might not even beat Ruiz in the rematch. Who really thought he could beat Wilder? You see how many people turn shit. Listen, like I said, the UK is walking a tightrope right now. Joshua better look spectacular. I expect him to win every single round the way y'all talking. He better go in there and make it look easy. The way y'all talking, the way Tony Bellew's talking. And the funny thing is, Dillian Whyte has a personal beef with Anthony Joshua. Anthony Joshua knocked him out, but he ain't even really been bad-mouthing Anthony Joshua. Joshua just got knocked out, and he seems to have more energy to diss Wilder. What does that tell you, bro? So you're supposed to have a British bloodbath beef against Anthony Joshua since the amateurs, but you seem to talk worse about Wilder, a guy you don't even really know. And the thing is, Dillian Whyte, I never even seen him at any Wilder fight. That would be classic for all us reporters if Dillian White came and started talking to Wilder and just see how it, see what happened with the conversation. Have you ever noticed that? I ain't never seen Joshua or Dillian White or Tyson Fury go to Wilder's fight. I have seen Tyson Fury, the Spilka fight, but I'm talking about recently. Have you noticed that? Wilder's been at AJ fights. Have y'all noticed we have never seen Dillian White or AJ at Wilder fights? That would be classic TV. That would be classic TV, especially if he says so much. Or, Dillian White, he has so much to say about Luis Ortiz and Wilder. That would have been the perfect, they fought twice. That would have been the perfect fight for him to go to. Why you think Luis Ortiz is an old man and Wilder sucks? That's what Dillian White said. Why didn't he go to the fight? That would have been cool. That would have been cool, to have that moment on camera. I literally have not seen Dillian White go to either of their fights. AJ, we know he didn't go. AJ didn't even want Wilder in the ring. Bro, I'm just saying, like, the talk has to make sense. Because I've seen Dillian White have a run-in with Brian Jennings, but I never seen him have no run-in with Deontay Wilder or Luis Ortiz, the guy he keeps talking about. Like, you guys are all fighters. That would be cool. Bro, I'm convinced Anthony Joshua has some type of panic anxiety attacks. Social anxiety, butterfly, I don't know. He has something, bro. That's why I don't think he put... Okay, just look at it what I'm saying. Danny Garcia was in the crowd when Lucas Matisse knocked out Lamont Peterson. Because I remember the Showtime cameras showed Danny Garcia and he was like this and he started clapping. Fighters typically go to other fighters' fights when they're scouting them. Tyson Fury got 1,000 things to tell TMZ, but he sends Ben Davison to do a scouting report of Wilder. Why didn't Tyson Fury go? He said they both keep saying. That's what I'm saying. The UK is looking crazy. Tyson Fury said Ortiz is old and weak and all that. Why didn't Tyson Fury go? Why is Ben Davison there? Shouldn't the fighter be scouting too? PBC probably would have comped him free tickets. I ain't never seen. That's what I'm saying. It's just like they interview with somebody on a podcast or Sky Sports, and then all this recklessness that comes out. But then the actual fight, I'm hoping that they go so I get some good footage for y'all. And then I never seen them. I'm trying to see. That's views, bro. That's views like the Drake album. I want to see them go to the fight and see what will happen if Wilder or Luis Ortiz, Dillian White run up on him. You know what I'm saying? I want to see what happened because they obviously are all animated and got a lot to say, except for Joshua. But Tyson Fury and Dillian White. But I don't see him at the fight. Man, I don't know. It's just weird. Like I said, it's the same thing. Like for me, I see people on this comment coming on 60 different accounts saying, "Oh, Ego, you're ugly and horrible beard and all that." But when I'm at the fight, I don't see that. I don't see or hear what y'all talking about. You know what I'm saying? It's just weird. It's just weird that like I'm all this on the internet. So I don't know. But the other thing with Dillian White is we don't even know what's up with your drug test situation. How are we going to just graze past that? Hey, Cursor a fool, bro. He said, E, when you pointed out Eddie Hearn taking the pictures ringside. Yeah, that was Eddie. Sneaky Ed. Trying to sneak some shots. Hey, Josh, don't fight him, man. I got some new Polaroids. And the other thing is, like, why would Wilder go to Tom Schwartz, Otto Vile? Those weren't even big fights. But Wilder's putting on bigger events. So Wilder Fury was a big event, and I didn't see Dillian White go. Why didn't he go? White talk all that bullshit and had the chance to fight Ortiz. They fought Derek Chisora a second time. And see, that's the thing. Ego well protected when he come to Houston. Oh, shout out to H-Town. Bro, I'm usually good anywhere, bro. But shout out to H-Town. Because, like I said, I mind my own business. This boxing shit ain't even that serious, you know. People want to like venture into some whole other stuff, then that's a whole different world. You know what I mean? That's a whole different world of things. I don't play about that. You know? So, it's best. I don't know. I don't walk around acting tough or nothing. But it's better to keep it boxing. Yeah, shout out to Houston. Houston in the building. Ain't none of y'all Black Friday shopping? None of y'all Black Friday shopping? Damn. I think Black Friday's overrated, bro. Guys and girls. I don't know. I feel like year round I get the same type of deals and I don't have to deal with crazy crowd. I don't know. I don't like that. I don't like crowds. I be claustrophobic and stuff. I really feel like Black Friday, out of all, things people, I don't know, but I'm like that. I don't care about Valentine's Day and all that stuff. But I feel Black Friday is overrated because, like, let's say Walmart has, it just be stupid shit. It'd be like a RCA DVD player with a free copy of Drop Dead Fred for $9.99. But then you finally get the doorbuster deal and put in your cart. You gotta wait in a line that's crazy. The line be crazy. Like, you doing all this for a DVD player with Encino Man DVD? Like, man, hell no, bro. Hey, that Encino Man go dumb though. I can't front, but hey, cool, buddy. Nah, that Encino Man go crazy, but still, I ain't doing all that for no. This man is a fool. He said he finna get some D-Ball Diana ball for $9.99. Hey, bro, you in the back of the GNC or something? You said Diana ball. Ain't nobody want that except for a few fighters. Yeah, man, I feel Black Friday's overrated. I get the same type of deals, if not better, year round. On, because sometimes, like, I used to work at Best Buy, and we would get special model numbers of TVs and different stuff exclusively for Black Fridays. And really what it would be stripped down models with different model numbers of the better TV. So year round we have the better TV, but then they'll have a strip, like the regular version of this model number has 4 HDMI inputs, and then the stripped down might have 1 or 2. You know what I'm saying? So they ain't giving the good stuff. They ain't putting like the top of the line. If the TV costs $2,800, you ain't getting it for no $599 or nothing. They don't have to, they have like a different model they manufactured, which is the bust down model. You know what I mean? You buy a smart TV for $199, a 55, 65 inch. This shit don't got no remote. Yeah, just download the app. Just download the DAZN app so you can watch TV, and there's your remote control. Like, this shit ain't got no remote control. Remote control? Like, how you gonna have a TV with no remote control? Man, I'm gonna slap somebody. Slap the fuck. You talking about Best Buy, bitch? This the worst buy. Motherfucker got a TV, 65 inch. I ain't got no remote with it. I mean, this TV is so cheap, so it doesn't come with the plug. But you could get them real cheap at the flea market or eBay. Bruh, what? So I take this TV home, new in box. I ain't got no remote. Ain't no plug. Yeah, okay, there's no adapter, huh? They ain't got no plug. So you mean to tell me there's no plug in this TV, huh? I got a 65 inch of some bullshit, huh? I ain't got no remote control, huh? That's what you telling me? Yeah, bro. That weak ass shit. L7 is drunk and tripping, bro. He keep going crazy with Diana Ball and DAZN. Ain't nobody buying DAZN for no $5.99. They ain't buying it for $19.99, so that's cap. Bro, they got a DAZN TV on sale Black Friday. Yeah, I feel Black Friday is overrated like a mug. Black Friday is overrated. I think it's because the crowd. Like, I ordered some stuff on Amazon. That stuff going to be here tomorrow. I ain't got to leave nothing. I just stay right here. It's going to be here tomorrow. I ain't leaving nothing. I'll stay right here. I'll do a live stream. They're going to just leave it. They're going to leave it. Black Friday for PS4 games. That's not bad. DAZN not even worth pirating. Dang. I just don't understand the UK right now. And I think the UK should get their people, their representation, because all this radical stuff, it just doesn't sound fair, you know? And see, the funny thing with new media is this. I think old media thought they was going to see this is what they try to do. They seen people were riding with Wilder because he was doing what was right. So they figured they could just make you fear. Like they thought they could make you, like, scare tactics. So make you fear backing Wilder or giving him credit for a job well done. You get what I'm saying? They thought they would be able to just, I guess, roast you, and they didn't realize that people, they was like, man, we off that. And now people are giving Wilder credit and more credit, and the only people who aren't look like haters, bro. Joe Rogan giving him credit. Logan Paul just said he's the GOAT. Justin Bieber was talking about him. You know, it's over. It's over. These dudes is just hating to hate. See, that's what happens in boxing. A lot of people are followers and they try to do what's fashionable, but now they're starting to see, and you even have some people who are changing, people who gave Wilder a lot of stuff, but now Wilder's becoming more and more the people's champ, and they just look goofy still trying to resist. Do you get what I'm saying? It's like everybody loving the AirPods, and because you hate Apple, you're trying so hard. Like if everyone's saying this is the best headphones on the market, and you're just trying to go against the grain, and you're trying to get all these other cheap brands, and the sound don't sound the same, it's a different price, blah blah blah, just to be trying to resist. And that's where old media is at right now. They trying all this just to not give credit, but slowly but surely it's been working. New media, people aren't backing up. Wilder is definitely pop culture. He's buzzing. Fighters is talking about watching his fights. The fans is talking about the outcome of his fights. People like Joe Rogan got 8 million followers, bruh. This man, let me see where it's at right now. Joe Rogan posted 3 posts about Wilder. Ain't nobody was doing that for Canelo. Joe Rogan ain't talking about Canelo. I ain't never seen Canelo on no Joe Rogan show. I ain't never seen Joe Rogan even talk about Canelo. Have you? Have you ever seen Joe Rogan break down Canelo? I know. I definitely don't think he's been on the show. I can't recall Joe Rogan even talking about Canelo in depth. Look, Joe Rogan Instagram. Told you. $3.6 million. Bro, this man got 3.6 million views on Wilder knocking out what's in there. You don't see how that's going to build interest and keep building interest for what Wilder's doing. 3.6 million on Joe Rogan. So not even, he don't even work for PBC. He don't have nothing to do with PBC. That's just his personal page. He said, I mean, seriously, who the fuck ever punched harder than Wilder? Couldn't be a nicer guy, too. He's just, or this is just amazing. Look, Joe Rogan's a real one, bro. Look, he posting about Wilder. These are just random posts he's doing because he's into it. Almost 200,000 on that one. My God, what a puncher. Deontay Wilder might be the biggest heavyweight puncher in the history of sport. And I love this, because Joe Rogan, he gets to touch on a whole different market. For the UFC fans, they look at Rogan as like an authority. So I'm telling you, Wilder is transcending that. Wilder's transcending that because Joe Rogan's influence, for example, that can turn on people who might primarily be MMA fans because Joe Rogan is telling you that this guy's a crazy puncher. Sometimes people just want to hear the cosign. Ain't nobody co-signing Canelo FAF looking ass fight. Name somebody with authority. If anything, he got roasted by ESPN, David Fatelson. They wasn't co-signing. They was like, man, we ain't gonna fight someone with a pulse. That's what they was talking about. They wasn't talking about, oh my God, Canelo's the best puncher. No one was doing that. It's over. Wilder's the face of boxing. Now they haven't come out with the numbers, so I don't know. Maybe he didn't do the numbers he was supposed to. I don't know, because I haven't heard nothing about the numbers. But either way, Wilder, his star power is growing. You see every time out. How many times do you think someone could knock someone out without people jumping on the bandwagon? Like, he just keep knocking out people. The more he hurts people, that's destruction. That's mayhem. The more he keep doing this, it's going to keep getting. Bro, this man has 2 knockout of the years in the same year. Tell me one other fighter who's fighting top 5 guys that is getting 2 knockouts of the year nomination. That's like a music artist putting out 2 albums in the same year and getting nominated for 2 Grammys for best album for both albums. You know what I'm saying? Bro, both of his fights are knockout of the year nominees at the very least. Crazy. And I told you this was going to make him hate worse because he did it. First of all, everybody and their mama said Wilder was crazy, including me. I'm like, damn, he don't even have to really take this risk. I'm picking him to win. Like I told you, I'm picking him to win. I think he'll stop him. But, I said I'm more concerned with this fight than the Fury rematch. I told you that. So they know Wilder's getting all the fruits of his labor and all the love because most people looked at this as this is a dangerous fight. You already got it past the guy and he hurt you. Why are you revisiting this? You don't have to, especially with Fury in the balance. Ain't nobody doing it like Wilder. Okay, so listen. If Canelo was finna fight Mayweather, do you think he's going to fight Erislandy Lara before Mayweather? Let's say the order was reversed. No, listen. Ain't nobody. See, I know I make the best points in boxing, so I'm not even pressed about it. Y'all gonna hear me. So let's say hypothetically, Lara fight came before Mayweather, right? Say the Lara fight, will just switch the chronological order. So the same exact fight that Lara was for Canelo, let's say it happened before the Mayweather fight. Do you think if Lara gave Canelo a tough fight, which he did, do you think Canelo would? So all he has to do is fight. He's gonna fight, guaranteed. There's a contract signed. He's gonna fight Mayweather in February. Do you believe Canelo would rematch Lara in November, right before a contract was? He already had a contract to sign Floyd. Do you believe that? Do you believe? We know Lara gave Canelo a tough fight. Does anyone believe that he would have a signed contract to fight Mayweather in February? All he has to do is win. Otherwise, the fight's off. Do you think he would give Lara a rematch? Hell no. Exactly. All right, here's another one. Golovkin was scheduled to fight Canelo in September. Let's say Jacobs gave him a tough-ass fight. Jacobs gave Triple G a tough-ass fight in March of last year. He had a signed contract to fight Canelo in September. Would Triple G fight Jacobs Part 2 we'll just use the same dates. If Jacobs knew he was going to fight Canelo in February and there's a signed contract, would Triple G fight in November against Jacobs for a second time? Exactly. He said Canelo find every excuse from tainted meat to he's boring. Exactly. Like I said, nobody doing it like Wilder. Y'all can say, oh, you're a fan, but all that dumb shit. But you know that in a comparable situation that wouldn't happen. And the reason I know it wouldn't happen, you know how I know it wouldn't fucking happen? Is because he ain't rematching these guys, period. So let's say Canelo, same scenario. Triple G, let's say he had a tough fight. Let's say the Derevyanchenko fight was last year, in March of last year, like Wilder's fight. So what just happened with Triple G and Derevyanchenko happened last year. Do you believe if Triple G thought he was fighting and there was a signed contract for Triple G to fight Canelo Trilogy in February, who believes Triple G would fight Derevyanchenko Part 2, a guy who has already given him a tough fight just the previous year that he allegedly got past, which it was a robbery, right? Who believes Triple G would, in November, fight Derevyanchenko Part 2 with Canelo hanging in the balance? Exactly. Shout out to my boy Cursor. He said he never will or would. Exactly, bro. That's what I'm saying. I know it hurts your feeling. I make the most sense in boxing. In this whole game, I make the most sense. I don't care what no one's saying. I know for a fact that no one believes what I'm saying is not true. And really in their heart believe. You know Triple G wouldn't fight Derevyanchenko. He don't even want to rematch him right now. And he don't know if he can ever fight Canelo again. Canelo said he don't want to fight him, and that's what he's been saying and keeps saying. And Triple G still ain't fighting Derevyanchenko in a rematch. They talking about him fighting Camille Sarazmeta. You know he don't want to fight that again. You know he didn't want to fight Jacobs again, especially if he knew he could have Canelo. He would do what he's been doing and fighting these Vanes Matarosan dumbass fights no one asked for and Steve Rolls and shit. That's why he fought Steve Rolls, because he thought DAZN promised him Canelo, and he's like, oh, let me just take this random black guy that nobody knows from Canada, and let me collect a quick paycheck, get one in the can, and then DAZN's going to promise me Canelo. But that went left because Canelo ain't contracted to fight Triple G, and he's stubborn and don't want to fight Triple G. So now it just looks like a big-ass shit show over on DAZN. You know Triple G would not risk a Canelo pay. That's why he fought Vanes Matarosan instead of fighting Derevyanchenko the first time, because he didn't want to risk, guys, hey, I got a Canelo bag. So Triple G, see, that's what I'm saying. Nobody doing like Wilder. Triple G has power. Triple G's strong. He's supposed to be, big drama show, bro. This motherfucker's supposed to be big drama show and big power and, big nut sack and all this shit, right? But he knew Canelo suspension was light, and he was probably going to fight Canelo on HBO in a second fight in September. Who did he fight? Vanes Matarosan, coming off of a 2-year layoff, off a loss to Erislandy Lara, because he didn't want to gamble that. Wilder, being a street dude, this motherfucker, he played the dice game. Shake him up, shake him up, shake him up, break him with the 7-11. Bro, Wilder hit that dice game. The black fighter hit them dice game. He took the die took the dice and played that game with Luis Ortiz, knowing Tyson Fury was hanging in the balance. And Wilder was like, oh my God, I don't care. We running it back. Shake him up, shake him up, shake him up, break him with the 7-11. Bro, he hit him with that 7-11. Fuck is you talking about? Triple G wouldn't do that. Okay, Orlando Salido beat Lomachenko. If he had a big money fight with somebody he's not scared to fight, that he wants to fight, let's say Tank or somebody, and he was going to make a lot of money in the Tank fight, which I don't even think you want to fight him like that, but whatever. Is he going to go chance it with Salido, who already beat him? Come on, bro. You think Lomachenko going to give Salido a second chance, and if he loses to Salido again, he's going to have a second loss, and it's going to fuck up his Tank money? Honestly. Answer this question. These are real questions. I ain't talking to myself now. If Lomachenko had a big fight lined up with Tank or Mikey or something in February, would Lomachenko chance it in November fighting Salido again, who we know gave him problems and beat him? Y'all can't hear me now? Is it clear to you? Yeah, exactly. Loma is not going. Exactly. Bro, Pacquiao never fought Jeff Horn again. And he ain't going to fight him now because Terrence Crawford beat him. He let the Black Channel beat Jeff Horn. And whoever else someone just knocked him out. Michael Zarafa. He let them do it. Pacquiao didn't go back and fight them. Once again, non-black fighters, they never have to run that shit back. There's not the same demand or pressure from old media to run that shit back. So how are the same old media members and fans have anything to say about Wilder when he just took a gamble? They trying their best to hate. They trying their best to hate. How come you hating on that, but you're not mad and other fighters wouldn't have done this? They wouldn't have gave no tough ass run back. Yep, Ward fought Kovalev in his next fight. Floyd fought Maidana Castillo in his next fight. Yeah, 3 black guys, or 2 black guys actually. 3 fights though. See how that works? Katie Taylor. Here's another one. So if she had a big fight with Amanda Serrano, is she gonna run that Delphine Persoon fight back in November? If she had a big money fight in February with Amanda Serrano? Answer the question. I told you they not finna stain my reputation and try to make it look like I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. If Katie Taylor, we know she lost and they gave it to her anyway. Needless to say, it was a tough fight with Delphine Persoon. Would she fight Delphine Persoon in a rematch in November? And she had already had a contract that if she gets past Delphine Persoon or whoever she chooses to fight, she gets Amanda Serrano for big money in February, late February. Man, hell no, she ain't rematching her now. Without that, so why would? Wilder is a little bit screwy. He's a little bit insane because everybody else would have been like, man, hell no. I ain't messing up my money because they wouldn't be confident. So now that Wilder did it and got past it, one punch style, this man's confidence has to be on another level because, yeah, exactly. Wilder has balls and he did it his way and it had high implications, high risk, but also high reward because now people are like, damn, that's a bad man. That motherfucker didn't have to fight Ortiz again. No one else wanted to fight him. And we know that to be the case. It's not that just because Wilder said it. We know that's not the case. What other fighter would do this? If they got past something narrowly, they're just going to move on. They're just going to move on more often than not. It takes a certain level of confidence and breed of fighter to run that back. And these dudes wanna they wanna just hate. I can't stand a hater, bro. I can't. That's weak. That's weak minded. Improve your life and you won't have to hate on people so much. You're not happy with what you're doing. There's no way you can be hating on someone round the clock and you're happy with what you got. You know, Katie Taylor, Lomachenko, Triple G, Canelo, none of these dudes would run back their most difficult fight. To me, not the Fury fight. Luis Ortiz was Wilder's most dangerous fight. And Tyson Fury, bro, he's running back both of his most dangerous fights. Because if you look at Wilder's most dangerous fights, it has to be Luis Ortiz and Tyson Fury. I think Luis Ortiz was the number one. Tyson Fury get knocked out, bro. That's just what that is. Because I thought, in my opinion, Luis Ortiz was always more dangerous, right? With all things considered. And he's running back his most dangerous fight. There's no one doing that. So, okay. Name somebody who picked their two most dangerous fight and ran them back within the next 12 months. Canelo ain't ran his Lotta fight back. Bro, I'm a king at what I do. Young Pharaoh. It is what it is. Just bow. Give my, like Wilder say, give me my flowers. Give me my roses while I'm still here. Bro, ain't nobody finna. Bro, Wilder is insane. This motherfucker running back his most difficult fights within 12 months. Okay, so Canelo's difficult fights, Mayweather and Lotta, right? That's like him running them right back. Let's say he fought Mayweather and then Lotta, and then the next year he fought Mayweather and then Lotta. And who's doing that? Name somebody. I want to hear this. Name somebody that had two tough fights back to back in 1 year, and then within 12 months, pretty much ran both of those. Basically, his next two fights were the same order of fights. I ain't never even seen that. I put stuff in such a perspective, it can't be denied. I don't literally in boxing, no matter who, what weight class, I can't think of anyone where it's played out like that. Where they had two tough ass fights in 1 year, and then their next two fights. Oh, actually, because the Brazil fight was in between. But you get what I'm saying. Like they did it pretty much a run back. Because the Brazil wasn't even really a fight. It ended in one round. But you get what I'm saying. They had two tough ass fights 1 calendar year, and then within their next 3 fights, they ran back the 2 toughest fights. Who did that? So that's like Triple G and Jacobs and Canelo. That happened in the same year. Triple G fought Jacobs and Canelo. But his next 2 fights was Canelo, so he ran that back. That would be like his next fight being Jacobs again. You feel what I'm saying? Or within his next 3 fights. That would pretty much be the same thing. You get what I'm saying? So Triple G fought Jacobs in March, I think it was, and then later he fought Canelo. Right? He fought Canelo in September. His next fight was actually no, because Canelo failed the drug test. So his next fight he fought in September, and then he fought Vanes Martirosyan, and then he fought Canelo. And then after that he fought Steve Rolls. So Triple G, tough fight with Jacobs, tough fight with Canelo, and then in between he had Steve Rolls and Vanes coming off a layoff, Vanes Martirosyan. So there's no one doing it like him. Tell me what fighter did that. Tell me right now. See, I know, and this is making old media seethe and like bite, because they want to be right. But I know you're not right. Because I'm a thinker, so outthink me. And I'm talking about modern boxing. Don't tell me like, oh, fucking Boogaloo James in 1910 versus Henry Hill. Like, man, get the fuck out of here. Don't tell me about no old ass shit that nobody on this stream was alive for, talking about like fucking William Burtnikoff in Vietnam and shit. Bro, don't tell me no old shit. Please don't. some shit we don't even know about because you just Googled some weak ass shit. Don't tell me. Yeah, fuck it. But Balrog fought Burt Bacharach. Man, get the fuck out of here. You just get on Wikipedia and try to look some stupid shit up. Yeah, they gon'. But Barry Beatnick, like who the fuck is Barry Beatnick? Get the fuck up out of here. Barry Beatnick. You better beat it. Y'all not gonna answer? Cause y'all ain't got no answer. Exactly. Now ain't nobody who is taking their toughest fight and then just ran it right back. D Nice, you wrong, bro. Because Ward and Mayweather even it didn't play out like that. They took the Kovalev fight and the Maidana fight. They didn't have two tough fights and then run them back. Do you get what I'm saying? So yeah, no credit to Ward and Mayweather because they at least ran back their tough fight. I get that. I give you that. But I'm saying it happened to be that Wilder, his 2018 was his two hardest fights of his career. You know, he was pushed probably the most in those two fights, and they happened back to back, and he's running them back to back. Do you get what I'm saying? Ward didn't have two tough ass fights back. You know what I'm saying? The Sullivan Barrera Brand fight, those weren't hard. They didn't look hard. It was only the Kovalev, and you know, to his credit, he ran that back. But name someone else where they had back to back tough fights in 1 year or so, and they ran back their toughest. Just give it up. You know you can't think of no one. So yeah, I give you credit because that running back your tough fight, one of them is enough. You know, that's good. Like Ward and Mayweather will do. Like Sugar Ray Leonard did with Roberto Duran. So that's appeasing. Katie Taylor and Lomachenko and Triple G, there's a whole bunch of people that ain't even doing that. Canelo. They're not running back their toughest. They just happy they got through it. Canelo just happy he got past Lara and the judges gave it to him. Now he don't care about revisiting that. That's why they act like Lara's old news. They still don't want to fight. Lara just beat the fuck out of Canelo's brother. They still don't want to fight him. So you're just going to let your bro get beat, huh? This man just beat your brother and had him doing the stanky leg. And Canelo ain't even trying to go nowhere near Lara. Lara beat Canelo's brother bad. I watched that fight. He was like, the Levy Devy. Bro, he got beat bad. Canelo he don't even care. He just let his brother get tossed up, bro. He said Canelo didn't even show up because he knew what was going to happen. He's like, oh my God, you weren't born ready, bro. He knew. That motherfucker tried to FaceTime him from the locker. Yeah, call me after your fight and shit. Call me after you win. Motherfucker knew his brother wasn't finna win that. And he came in overweight, right? Wasn't that the deal? Canelo calling Floyd a coward. Bro, why? See, Canelo will never be as good as Mayweather. I'm on record saying that. Look at the way he's moving. Look at his fans. A lot of the man fans. Notice, why do they want him to fight guys who are retired, semi-retired? You notice that? When Mayweather was actively fighting, if you were to say two guys that were retired and then have them come out of retirement to fight Mayweather, they'll say you're cheating or Mayweather's a pussy or a bitch because he wants to fight Eric Morales, who's retired. Can you imagine that, bro? Can you imagine if Mayweather and Mayweather fans wanted Floyd to fight Eric Morales out of retirement? Because Morales, he lost and retired somewhere. Floyd was still an active fighter. Can you imagine Eric Morales being retired for a year or two, and then because of a mutual opponent, Floyd Mayweather fans saying like, "Oh, call Eric Morales out." Bro, they would be so hot in the comment section. The man fans and the Floyd haters, they would be so angry that Floyd was calling out Morales. Especially if Floyd like got bigger over the like Canelo. Canelo's fighting at 175. Why do I want to see Mayweather fight? Bro, Floyd don't even fight at 160. Why do I want to see Canelo has bro, Canelo fans, the man fans, not all of them, but the man fans are pathetic because they know Canelo has fought at 160, 168, 164.5, and 175. This motherfucker fought in 4 divisions, higher than any division that Floyd has ever fought in, and he's pretty much Mayweather's retired. That's why they want to see the fight. And the cool part about it is Floyd probably could still beat him. You know, as long as he's been like somewhat in shape and stuff. Bro, Floyd would beat him. Canelo has slow feet. And that's the worst thing about it. But it's not going to be that easy. Floyd ain't finna fight this motherfucker on no app. And he's damn sure not going to. Yeah, I want to see Floyd Canelo at 154. Book it. Make it happen. That'll even the playing field. Mayweather's been pretty much retired and inactive. So let Canelo cut some weight because he already got his ass whooped. So yeah, I'll watch that. I'll pay top dollar to watch Floyd Canelo at 154. Yeah, make that happen. Man, Canelo will get mopped. He'll get mopped. Make that at 154. Liam Smith wasn't doing half bad at 154. Canelo will get mopped at 154. See, they want it's typical. It's emotional man fan bullshit. You know Canelo is younger. You know Canelo has fought at basically 4 divisions that are way higher than Mayweather's ever fought at, and you know Mayweather's inactive. So you have to basically you're trying to. I used this analogy before. When we were trying to, back in the day, I was an active kid. So we would like trespass and all shit. So we would like hop fences. I could get over the fence easy because I was pretty athletic. I was quick and, strong. So I could get over the fence. I don't need no help. But some people, maybe kind of chunky Andy Ruiz looking motherfucker, they couldn't get up by themselves. So we had to give them a boost. And they put their feet on your hand and you help lift them up. Use your strength and body weight. And then they're pulling up to try to climb up because they couldn't get over the fence by themselves. But when you're the last guy on the other side of the fence, you had to be able to get yourself up to join your friends. Because you already helped. One dude could get over himself and then 2 people needed help. You on the side of the fence by yourself. So you have to be able to hop the shit and scale the fence yourself. Right? So that's what Canelo fans want for Canelo. They know on even terms, Canelo on his best day can't beat Floyd on his worst day. So they want that boost. They want any added advantage that they believe gives him advantage. They want an older Floyd. They want an inactive Floyd because they know that he's not fucking with him. None of these motherfuckers wanted an immediate rematch. I didn't hear anybody say Canelo's next fight should be Floyd Mayweather. He fought Angulo coming off a loss because they know he probably, bro, if Canelo fought an immediate rematch, he had 2 losses for sure. Probably a stoppage loss. Bro, his head would not have been right and he wouldn't have been able to learn from Cotto and a lot of fights and shit. He would have got stopped. He would have got stopped if they had that second fight. But they wanted to baby Canelo and let him learn from his loss and all this bullshit. Now, years later, now they coming back. Oh, hey, but Mayweather should fight him now. Fuck that. Why has he got to fight him now? Canelo didn't want no smoke immediately. Why didn't Canelo avenge his loss right then and there? Say, man, that was a bad night for me. Let's go again. Let's go next May. You know why. Now they trying to wait. That fight happened in 2013. It's almost a decade later, 2023 will be a decade later. It's about to be 2020. Now they want to come back. Oh yeah. Floyd needs to fight him. Fuck that. Fight him at 154 like Conor. Fight him at 54. Conor fought at 170, made 154. I'm lying. Conor McGregor fought Nate Diaz at 170 and fought him at 154. Canelo just fought at 175. One fight, make him fight at 154. Cut down to 154. Conor did it. Man, Floyd will fuck Conor. I mean, whatever, him too, but he'll fuck Canelo up at 154. Because Canelo weight will probably be harder to make. But that's the only way I want to see it. Why would you give someone an advantage that whooped you 12 rounds down to 12? If Canelo fights Mayweather, he getting stopped. I'll bet racks on that. If he fought him at 154, he'll get stopped. Again, you don't give nobody no advantage that didn't earn it. Bro, they so desperate in the comment section for that bullshit. Like they'll say, oh, Mayweather should fight Canelo in Mexico. Why would he give him the crowd advantage? Oh, he should fight him at 175. You desperate. You know that's his only chance to try to beat him is to have everything again. Man, come on, bro. Canelo can't make 150. Oh, well, that's his problem. Then don't talk about Floyd because that's just not finna happen on his terms. Why would it happen on his terms? When you lost the first fight. Why would you? Just don't make sense. That's like, okay, so what's the point of beating someone if no matter what, they still get to dictate over you? Like what? Like, man, come on, bro. These fans is full of shit in boxing. I don't know how many times I have to tell you. Their logic is constantly changed depending on who and what we're talking about. That's it. For example, these same type of fans will say stupid shit like, oh, Wilder needs to succumb to Joshua's demands when Joshua was undefeated, right? And they're saying, oh, Wilder, just take it. Just take the bullshit money. And if you win, you beat him in the rematch. You get the rematch, right? So they're saying, Wilder, you should have just fought AJ for $12 million and let Eddie Hearn harass, give you some lowball weak shit to fight Joshua, because if you're so confident, knock him out, and then you'll have the power in the rematch. So Mayweather dog walked Canelo, so he should have the power in the rematch, according to you, right? Exactly. No, but Canelo, he's popular now and he's grown. No, you said Wilder should fight AJ, and if he's so confident about he can beat him, then beat him, and then you'll earn the A side or whatever in the rematch. Now you want to change it. Here's another example. These same idiots said, Wilder, fight AJ, and if you're so confident, just take the short money now, $12 to $15 million bullshit flat fee that Eddie Hearn was talking about. Abandon your team and go fight on his network, of his preferred network, because if you're so confident, knock him out, and then you'll be the man in the rematch. You're lying, because Andy Ruiz just did all of that, and they were trying to lowball him again in the rematch. They didn't give him the location of choice. So you guys are fucking liars once again, and you keep losing. Every time you go against us, you keep losing. Anybody, just listen to the point I just made. Last year, when Wilder was smoking Joshua out, the same fans, old media fans, they told Wilder, just take whatever they're offering you. You're not going to get 50-50. Just take whatever. Flat fee, fight on DAZN, do what they say. And in the rematch, you'll be able to dictate the terms if you can beat him. So if you're so confident, just go in there and succumb to what the games that Eddie Hearn are playing, the short money, and then beat AJ, and then you're the man in the rematch. But we know that's not true because that's virtually what happened with another fighter and Andy Ruiz, but they had this bullshit, piddly shit in the contract that prevented Ruiz from getting the lion's share of the money. And he had to fight to try to get more money. Him and his team. He had to do like this standoff where he's like, I'm not going to Saudi. It's a safety threat. He had to do all this little shit to get a couple more million. So we know that's not the case. Because they had dumb shit in the rematch clause, and this is how they dictated how much he was going to get, and we could pick the venue. That's why they're doing it in Saudi Arabia. Andy Ruiz told you, he said, I don't want to fight in Saudi Arabia. Let's bring it back to the U.S. Let's bring it to Mexico. And he couldn't get that. So you're lying. You said if Wilder knocked him out, then he would have all the A-side preferential treatment. But Andy Ruiz knocked him out and had him looking horrible. And he don't got all the preferential treatment and all the perks. He had to beg for a couple more $1 million because cheap-ass, greedy-ass Eddie Hearn didn't want to give it to him. Why do y'all play with new media? Y'all can't beat me. Y'all can't defeat what we talking about. Monique said it is good. Or Monq or whatever your name is. Shout out to you. Yeah, I know it's a good point. It's the reality. This is what they said. They said Wilder should take short money and, concede now in negotiations because you'll be the man if you can beat him. So if you're so confident, this was the old media pitch. If you're so confident you could beat AJ, just go ahead and beat him. And then in the rematch, you'll get the lion's share of money. But Ruiz just did that, and he ain't getting the lion's share of money. So you're lying. So Wilder did the right thing, like I told you, by not playing their game. Ego, you so right. Appreciate you. So Wilder did the right thing. He tried, and then when they kept playing still, then he said, all right, you fighting Povetkin, that deal's off. Don't bother me no more. Don't bother me no more. You wasted my time. That was the absolute right thing to do. That was the right thing to do, people. Because he would have been hooked into Eddie Hearn's little game, and they knew especially Wilder, no disrespect to Ruiz. If Wilder knocks you out, you probably got knocked the fuck out. So if Wilder would have knocked out AJ, I don't even know if they would even press for the rematch clause, to be honest. Bro, AJ, see, I keep thinking, y'all better stop. I told you my brain is dangerous. If y'all want to hear this point, can I get a hell yeah? Smash the like button. Man, I'm bodying old media. If y'all want to hear this point, can I get a hell yeah? Watch this. Oh, we're super low. I'm about to get off. We are way too low on the likes. 166 though. Y'all got to improve that. This is a wrap. I didn't even look. I ain't even been pressing y'all for that's the likes is way too low, bro. Y'all got to smash that like button. I ain't even been checking in with y'all. Tap in. Shooters, y'all got to help me and keep me focused with the likes, cuz that I've been on way too long for that. And I know we've had a steady flow and influx of people. That's way too low. Way too low for the length of time I've been on. Yeah, I might have to watch that. I'm telling y'all can do whatever y'all want. The streams are going to get a lot shorter. If we can't figure that out, one way or another, the streams are going to get a lot shorter because this is a business. I got to make sure this is working. I enjoy the streams. I enjoy talking to y'all on a personal level. That's what makes me me, but it got to make sense. It definitely got to make sense. But anyway, last point I'll say is this. Wilder did right, man. He didn't play into their game. But here's the thing. The DAZN already it's already over for old media because DAZN, John Skipper admitted he knew he wasn't going to sign Wilder, and they messed up because they were too aggressive and brash, and they weren't forthcoming with information. But beyond that is Wilder was being offered $3 million. I mean, 3 fights for $100 to $120 million. That's what I'm hearing the offer was for, right? The first fight was a fight of his choice, presumably his mandatory Dominic Breazeale. And then the second 2 fights, the second and third fight was presumably supposed to be Joshua. But here's the thing. This is why Wilder played it so smart. And I said this before, but now that I just thought of something, I really feel, smash the like button, I really feel that the DAZN 3-fight deal is bogus, because Joshua quit and he got knocked out by Ruiz, but he didn't get knocked out his socks like Wilder is capable of. Can you imagine if Wilder knocked out Breazeale? Let's say he signed to DAZN. I'm saying hypothetically, right? Hey, Cursor a fool. Let's say Wilder did the 3-fight DAZN deal, right? And then he knocked out the Dominic Breazeale fight. So we were assuming he was going to get 40 and another 40, right, for AJ 1 and 2. But they had nothing in writing, and they wouldn't say how much Anthony Joshua was going to gain. So you never want to play that game, you know? Can you imagine? I said this before, but it re-triggered it when I was going. The type of knockouts that I think would have happened with we've seen Breazeale, but with AJ, I don't even know if AJ would even come back. And let's vote. If Wilder took the 3-fight deal, if he knocked out AJ, it's gonna be bad, because all of his knockouts look pretty violent, right? I think we can all agree on that. He has brutal, grotesque, inhumanoid power. So if he were to have knocked out Joshua, it would have been nasty, especially with Joshua's durability somewhat in question because of the Ruiz fight, being hurt by Klitschko. There are sparring partners that say Wilder hits much harder than both Klitschko's. So I have no doubt in my mind, if Wilder connected, Joshua was not accepting that heat. And unlike Luis Ortiz and Breazeale, who were even able to get up some kind of way, and Tyson Fury, I don't think Joshua would get up. Not saying ever. I'm just saying he wouldn't have got up within 11, 13 seconds or some shit. I think he would just be snoring. So that's another reason Wilder did. He said AOL goodbye sound. I'm done, bro. That's another reason Wilder did the right thing not signing to DAZN, because check it out. He would have fought Dominic Breazeale and knocked him out and went viral, presumably. He would have helped DAZN grow right there by having a viral knockout. Then he would have fought AJ, and I think he would have stretched AJ. And all of his knockout, this is just conventional wisdom, AJ, if he did get knocked out, it would have been bad. Do you believe AJ would even trigger an immediate rematch? Because your rematch, you only have all the psychological damage that AJ has showed with Ruiz. Do you think AJ and team would trigger an immediate rematch to fight Wilder in the next 4 or 5 months? Because you only have 8, 10, 12 months to do a rematch before the person's free. If Wilder stretched AJ, do you believe he would get up and be even talking? See, AJ is at a point where the Ruiz, he was still on his feet. So he thinks, I can make some adjustments and improve, which I don't even know if he can do that. But the type of knockout that Wilder would do, I don't even think AJ would trigger the rematch, me personally. But I want to know from you guys. Angel Morales said, not a chance in hell. That's what I'm saying. I can't picture it. If he fit, like, even if he got knocked out like Breazeale or Luis Ortiz got knocked out by Wilder in the second fight. So any of Wilder's knockouts this year, who believes that Joshua would bounce back? Bro, he would be mentally foobar. He would be mentally foobar. I don't think he would come back maybe at all He might retire, let alone do an immediate rematch. Bro, Wilder has embarrassing knockouts. You have to be mentally strong. The Irishman was raw, I told you. You have to be mentally strong to get stretched physically and then bounce back and be the same confident fighter. Not too many got Pacquiao. He get his little ass knocked out and he come back with some confidence. But not actually, he didn't fight Marquez again straight away. Like Marquez 5, he fought Brandon Rios. So that takes a lot to get knocked the fuck out and then fight the same guy right then and there. Who's doing that? That's like J-Rock getting knocked out by Charlo and then his next fight is Charlo again. Do you really want that? You know what I'm saying? At that point, you don't give yourself a chance to grow. That's like Pacquiao getting knocked out by Marquez in the 4th fight and then having a Marquez 5th fight. You rolling the dice, because AJ rolling the dice with Ruiz. So imagine a Wilder knockout, bro. Joshua, I think he would be in mental distress. He would be in the Arkham Asylum with the Joker. Bro, I do not see it. I hit the like button, but stop complaining. Block him. I don't care what you did, bro. I see my shooters already put you in timeout. Block him. You should have just dropped it. My shooters put you in timeout, and they allowed you to come back, and you come in talking the same bullshit in all caps. You a rat. Now you got to go. Yeah, real brother clapped him. Blocking. Oh, shit. Real brother said, I'll be a Huckleberry. You see how real brother just pulled out on him? Anyway, bro, Joshua, I think he'd be mentally damaged even more so with a Wilder knockout. Because so anyway, the point I'm making is this. If Wilder knocked him out, I personally think Anthony Joshua would be damaged. So with nothing in writing, you can't force Joshua to do a rematch. So what would Wilder be doing for the 3rd DAZN fight? That's my question to you. I think Joshua would be so mentally damaged. Like I said, with the Ruiz, it's a little bit different. They're taking the gamble because he was still, he might in his brain believe that he can make adjustments. But Wilder, if he knocks you out with the crushing knockout like he's been knocking people out, you can't say, oh, I was ready to continue. There's nothing. So I think this could be Joshua with the Ruiz situation, just him being stubborn and feeling he can do better. Wilder, he erased that. The only thing you see, look at this is the thing with Wilder. Wilder's power, you notice in a similarity. Now the new thing to do is just to say the ref stopped it too soon. Bro, Wilder's knocking people out so bad. That's the only thing they could do is say the ref count was too fat. Bro, you were hurt. Just deal with it. You know what I'm saying? That's because I'm noticing that's a pattern. Oh man, but I was ready to continue. That's the saving grace. That's the prideful fighter talking. You were hurt. The world seen you were hurt. This man has power. He's known for that. And then now everyone's saying, oh, I wanted to continue. They should have let me die in there. Man, come on, bro. Ain't nobody trying to see all that. That's not even, it's not even fair or funny to allow that to go on. That would be really, the ref should probably get fired, bro. Because we already know you got to save the fighter from themselves. Bro, look. He don't even look like he know what happened. Come on, bro. And I rate Ortiz. I still gonna follow his career. I like Ortiz a lot. But come on. What the hell? Oh yeah, man. Wilder got too much power. Look at how he fell. Look at his legs, bro. Look at what his, I was like, where the rest of his leg? They folded. Look, you see his leg? Bro, look at how he fell. Look at his legs. It's like he's sitting Indian style. Bro, no. His legs ain't even out like that. They fold. That's no. He said a diaper change. Oh my God. Hey, get out of here. Who said that? Listen. Hey, these refs, they need to take charge. Because I'm sick of these fighters saying that I wanted to continue. He said he wanted to continue, bro. Bro, he said I want to continue. He folded in half like Houdini. And this man is fully awake and alert. Bro, they lucky Wilder don't do ground and pound. Somebody's head would get knocked off, bro. Yeah, bro. He said he doing yoga. That's not even cool to allow that to continue. If Wilder did ground and pound, you would get what you want. Let me die in the ring. All right, you would get it. You gonna get it, bro. It's not even worth all that at all. This dude's power is a fool with it. Bro, he said, bro, he just punched through the man's head. You see how quick he hit the canvas? Nah. Shout out to 4 Life 1 Deep. I seen that. He said Rampage Jackson said he'll fight anyone in boxing except for Wilder. Bro, he said I'll fight Wilder for 100 million and he got to fight me in the MMA. You know that's not going. Bro, I appreciate Rampage for even being that honest. Because you know that wouldn't happen. He said I'll fight him for 100 million plus Wilder gotta take the rematch in MMA. So you basically know the first boxing fight would be a wrap. Cause you asking for a crazy amount of money, plus you're trying to make him come to the MMA if he wins. Bro, no. I don't care how much of a warrior you are. That's how your girl be looking when you on your phone texting and it's after midnight and you texting somebody. She got to lean over and try to look at your phone when she trying to see that unlock code, that passcode. That's how they be looking, bro. Bro, I hate girlfriends, bro. They be like, bitch, stop. What the fuck? You know, she trying to see who you texting. You see her stupid ass eyes and shit. I'm like, bitch, this stay out grown folks' business. That's not, look. Motherfucker trying to cock your head. You a cocker spaniel, Labrador retriever. You just gonna tilt your shit. Don't worry about, man, don't always worry about who I'm texting. Motherfucker try to worry about who I'm texting. Man, it's Tony. Shit. Yeah, bro. No. End this stupid shit. Oh, I forgot. What's Wilder's record? Bro, Wilder ain't got no chill. What's Wilder's record? Anybody know it? Wilder's a bad man, bro. What's Wilder's record? Somebody tell me it. Y'all don't know shit. What's his record? 42-0-1. Y'all know shit. Nope. It's 43-0-1. 43-0-1. Oh, I'm lying? I'm lying? See, I knew y'all didn't know your shit. No, it's 43-0-1. Remember this body he caught? 43-0-1. Bro, he fucked that mascot up so bad. 43-0-1. Nah. They said the mascot had a broken jaw. Look at the mascot laying like that. Nah. Look, they trying to roll him over. He's like, nigga, this hurt. Look, they waved it off. Bro, I ain't fucking with nobody from Alabama. Why did he hit the mascot that hard? First of all, if you in that little dumbass suit and shit, you can't really see and shit. Why did he like really put like I act? Don't be hitting me that hard. Bro, that he really he put too much steam on that, I feel like. That wasn't his hardest, but that still was too much for it. Bro, he said, ah. Nah, bro. Oh, yeah, what about Charlie Zelenoff? Bro, this dude is really like 44-0. No, I'm not fucking with this type shit. Bro, this shit look crazy. Bro, look at his leg. No. Bro, his legs is nah. Hey, who's Joy Taylor? I'm looking at Wilder. Who's that? Hey, who is that? Who the fuck is Joy Taylor? Who is that? She was at the fight? Yeah, she need to look familiar. Bro. No. Bro, look at this dude. Bro, look at that sweat coming off his face, bro. And you know what's crazy? It's looked like Luis Ortiz seen the punch coming, but it was too quick. He's like he couldn't get out the way. Oh, she works Fox Sports? Damn, she fun. Who is that? I love her. Mr. Mont, $5 super chat. I think Ortiz's whole head was numb because he looked like he couldn't find his mouthpiece that was still in his. Oh, that's a good point. Oh my God, bro. He looked like he was late to school. You know when you hit the snooze button 6 times? And then the alarm finally go off, you like, oh shit. And you realize you like late and shit. Like you had to be at the bus stop at 6:15 and you look at the clock and it's like 6:09 and you ain't brushed your teeth or showered or nothing. That motherfucker start looking for shit. Oh no. Bro. I appreciate his warrior mentality, but that's enough. Just how he feel. Yeah, the fight should have been stopped. This is actually scaring me. Yeah. Bro, he looking at Wilder like Michael Jackson in Thriller. Bro, this looks crazy. Bro, he look like he knows something you don't know. Like the fucking Armageddon coming or some shit. Nah, you gotta stop that, bro. He really looked like MJ in Thriller. Remember when MJ turned around? He's like, hey, I'm not like other guys. And then motherfucker turned around. And then the camera starts spinning. And he said, doom. And he started his routine. Them motherfucker was coming forward. She was, oh shit. What the? Hey, Michael really popped out on the bitch. Like he, that motherfucker. Doom 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 doom. No, Michael was, bro. Don't just be turning around all quick and shit. The motherfucker. Doom 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 doom. Nah, that motherfucker was tripping with that. That motherfucker like, why you have his mouth open like that? Hey, MJ is the greatest entertainer everywhere. He said doom 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 doom, and he started carrying it. Them motherfuckers said doom doom doom. Hey, nah. This motherfucker looks scared or some shit. Nah, I don't like that. That's my guy, but no. I love Luis Ortiz, but no. Ref made the right call. That looks scary. Like, you know, one of them Conjuring fucking movie, Annabelle, one of them crazy ass movies. Anyway, I'm about to get out of here. Holla at me. Hey, y'all, I be trying to get off, but y'all be saying this crazy. Someone said Ortiz looked at Wilder like he pulled out the burner in the fist fight. Why you say that, bro? Y'all out of control, bro. Y'all out of control. All right, real brother. I'm going to check my email. Oh, my gosh. Everybody enjoy Cyber Friday, Black Friday, whatever this shit is called. The Black Channel. Why do blacks shop so much? Black Friday, you can't use your EBT. Anyway, the Stream King has spoke. The Vampire Stream. Yeah, man, I'll be on Amazon, man. I have to do all these crowds and all that. Yeah, man, we had a good stream, but to wrap and closing, I feel like the UK got to do something, bro. It's just like, just UK, just get your people. Like, we really try to police our side of boxing. Like, if Broner start tripping, people really, like, just, have you noticed this? They say Americans are so biased, right? Americans are so biased and all this stuff. But you notice if Broner start tripping, people will make videos about it and say, oh, he went too far. Or why he do that? You get what I'm saying? But then the UK, they act like nobody from the UK. I'm just saying by and large. I'm just generalizing here. But I'm saying a lot of UK personalities, UK channels, they act like nobody from the UK media. They act like nobody from the UK can do any wrong. And they always understand where the UK fighter is coming from. Like Tony Bellew was asking the reporter, he was like, oh, yeah, AJ, he said AJ's resume is way better than Wilder. That's a fact, isn't it? Isn't it? Don't you agree? And he asking the reporter if he agreed. And he was like, oh, yeah, AJ. What are you talking about? How does AJ have a crazy resume compared to Wilder? Let's just explain this to me. How is AJ's resume so superior to Wilder? I got time today. Today I got time, cuz. You guys say stupid shit, bro, in the comment sections and in the UK and stuff, all this UK stuff. What are you talking about? Let's analyze Joshua. Let's speak now or forever hold your peace. What? How is his resume so crazy to you? What is he doing? What are you guys seeing? What are you guys seeing in his resume? I can't. I know you UK dudes is up because it's right. It's a perfect time for y'all. Please let me know. Speak up. What did he do in his career that you think his resume is eons of and Dillian White's resume is? What did these guys do? And Tyson Fury. Any of them. Let's go. And I don't even want to use Tyson Fury because it's more so from like Eddie Hearn fans and Matchroom and stuff. So we'll use AJ, and I still think he can be in the conversation. But we'll use AJ or Dillian White. What did they do? UK media never calls out their bullshit. These guys say they play dumb as fuck. Facts. We know. But that's what I'm saying. When it comes to American media, you'll see somebody ask Andre Ward a tough question, or if Broner starts spazzing out, people will be like, oh, I don't agree with you. And then Broner will get into it with the reporter or whatever. You don't see that in the UK because they act like the buddy system. You know? What did Joshua or Dillian White do career-wise? See, you guys say this stuff, but you don't want to explain it. See, that's what they want it to be once and done. They want to say this stuff, even if it don't make sense because it's therapeutic, but then they're never ready to argue. They say, oh, you're fucking bloody white shot, cha-chicka bang, and all this stupid shit. Your chets bollocks, mate. You're fucking geezer wanker bullshit. What the fuck are you talking about, bro? What did they do? Who did they beat? What were the terms of the fight? You know, where was that fighter at their career? What did Joshua do? Tony Bellew just said that Joshua's resume basically was shitting on Wilder. I don't see that. Yeah, you fucking pussy. Of course you don't see it. Cha-chicka bang. You fucking bollocks. Shucka jive wank. Like all this stupid shit. Okay, what did he do? What do you guys see? Please let me know. I think it's the 7 title defenses. Okay, Wilder has 10. Next. So what else? Bro, he had 7 title defenses against who? Please let me know. Come on, man. Where the UK at? Stand up. Rep where you from. Rep this logic that you guys have. I'm curious. This is just good boxing talk. I'm just curious. What you got? I mean, you're gonna be in the hot seat. I'm gonna destroy you, but you know, I still want to hear where you're coming from. See how nobody's saying nothing. If you know so much, we can go bar for bar, line for line. I was about to get off. I'm ready. He said they're from the UK. That's it. That's all it takes. No, that ain't good enough. You got to talk some sense over here. Yeah, right over here, you got to talk some sense. I didn't know you like to get wet, though. What did Joshua do? Where is this immaculate? The only thing I can even understand, and actually not even, that's not even a good word. Not understand. The only thing that's, I guess, factual about it is Anthony Joshua has less fights than Wilder. So whatever he's done in less fights. But who cares? Wilder fought people that stylistically should give his style problems. And he knocked them out. Joshua, who did you think could give Joshua problems since he's been a champion that he fought? Who did you think that's a good starting point. Who did you think would give Josh, since he's been a champion, who did he fight that you thought stylistically would give him major problems and beat him? Based on his style and the other person's style. So in that time he's become champion. I don't agree, but that's the narrative they're spinning. But that's a weak narrative because there's a lot of guys that are privy to certain things based on the vehicle behind them. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, okay, for example, I'll take it away from the UK and Anthony Joshua for a second. Lomachenko. Okay, Lomachenko, for whatever reason, Top Rank is bragging and boasting about him and promoting him super heavy. So how can I hold Terrence Crawford to the same standard or Devin Haney when we know they're not being promoted in the same way as Lomachenko? Do you get what I'm saying? Like, Devin Haney wants to fight Lomachenko, but his promoter is not able to give him his fighter is not the A side. Lomachenko has belts, so there's politics involved. Franchise belt. So that don't really make sense. Because Devin Haney wants to fight Lomachenko, but based on politics and the way one that's why UFC works, because everything's under the same umbrella. Boxing's not like that. So these are different guys with different promotions, different countries sometimes, and the vehicle behind them allows for different things. You get what I'm saying? The bottom line is AJ had a country behind him so they can market him on the fast track and get 15,000 people to come out because he's a Olympic gold medalist, and pack out the O2 Arena until that got too big, and then try Wembley and Principality Stadium, etc. So that's not Wilder's direct lane. That his career was different. He had to earn it out the mud. So you can't say, oh, he got there quicker. Who cares? Like, for example, Canelo. People don't bring this up. Oh my gosh. See, this is too easy for me, but I wanted to show y'all because this is what I do in new media. But you notice I always have to do more work to clean up boxing because I like to show what I'm saying. Right? Watch. I'm going to show you quick because I'm not going to be on here all day. Okay. Floyd Mayweather. At the time he fought, some of you don't know this, so that's why I'm trying to do the education to help y'all. Okay. When Floyd fought Canelo Alvarez, you see this? Canelo right here. September 14th, Mexican Independence Day weekend, 2013. Canelo was undefeated and he had a record of 42. You see this? Canelo Alvarez's record was 42-0-1. Right? Hey, wait a minute. Does Canelo's record show 2 draws? Because he should have 2 draws. Why does he have 2 draws? He has a draw here, but I could have swore he had a 1 draw when he fought Golovkin, and then Golovkin draw. His record better show 2. You know what I'm saying? His record was 42-0-1, and then the Golovkin later was a draw. So this needs to say 2. Because I could have swore seen a graphic and they introduced it like he only had 1 draw. See, they be doing funny stuff with Canelo's record. I could have swore I seen something that said he only had 1 draw, but I just thought about it, and he was supposed to already have a draw before the Golovkin fight. Anyway, needless to say, Canelo had 43 fights, and he was undefeated, right? 43. Mayweather, at the time they fought, so Canelo had 43 fights. Mayweather, when they fought, had 44. So you see, Canelo and Mayweather only had 1. The difference between how many fights Mayweather had and Canelo fight was only 1. But we know Floyd fought better names because of who he fought. Okay, it does say 2. I got to check, though, because I've seen it on the graphics, and they announced him as like he only had 1 draw. But anyway, the point I'm making is this. Mayweather and Canelo, at the time they fought, there was only one of fight difference between the two. Mayweather had 44 fights, Canelo had 43 total fights in their career. But we know the competition level is different. Floyd came out the Olympics and he's better skilled. Canelo had to fight club style fighters in Mexico. Right? So the bottom line is different fighters have different journeys to get to the bag. But at the time they fought, Canelo was supposed to be the one to beat Floyd. So they made the fight and he got dusted off. So the same thing for Joshua. Joshua got put on the fast track because he's an Olympic gold medalist. So yeah, I would expect him to, and he had a country behind him that were willing to pay for him. Wilder didn't make the same noise out the Olympics. He got a bronze medal and people weren't backing him thinking he would do things. So the promoters didn't even necessarily get behind Wilder. They didn't know how charismatic he would be. You know, the people like Broner and Wilder, they started making noise on their own. This is how it always works. When you start making noise on your own, if your promoter sees that, then they're like, oh yeah, we could do something. And then it gets bigger and bigger. Broner, he was doing his antics and talking and rapping on his way out, and it kept getting bigger and bigger, and people were liking it. He walking out with Kendrick Lamar and stuff and rapping on his way and dancing. So then the Al Haymans of the world or whatever, they's like, oh, people like him. He's getting bigger and they're selling. Now he's on. That's how it works. It's just like the baby. The baby was, in hip hop. I do what I want is good. Packing the mail is on, right? The baby was making music way before this year, but it seems to have blown up for him this year. Where he's in the public eye more. He killed the dude in Walmart and he was making music back then. But now people see him, so it's like a snowball effect. The success, the popularity, the people putting him on more tracks, Post Malone tracks, J. Cole put him on a track. So it's just snowballing for him. So the thing is with Josh, he had all this attention coming because where he's from, being a British gold medalist, and then he had people checking for him. So he was able to fast track it and start fighting, decent competition sooner. That's what happens. But Wilder was learning on the job, and he wasn't even supposed to be here, and people weren't checking for him. Wilder made people check for him. Kept doing it and kept proving it. So different fighters have different journeys. Canelo had almost the same amount of fight as Floyd, but he had to learn he didn't go to the Olympics. Just like Chavez. Chavez didn't really start fighting prime dope competition, world-class competition, till his 60th something fight. So I don't understand the need to even compare journeys because it's going to be different for different people. Like, for example, this how stupid the Joshua, oh, I did this in my 15th fight and all this bullshit is, right? Who cares? Every fighter has to do it their own way. So Devin Haney, right? Devin Haney got more fights than Lomachenko. Y'all didn't know that. See, people act like they know boxing, but they don't really know, right? Okay. Devin Haney got 24 fights. See? 24 fights. Devin Haney. If I type in Vasyl Lomachenko, and he's only 21 years old. He just turned 21. Vasyl Lomachenko got 15 fights. And he's 10 years older than Devin Haney. You see that? Lomachenko got 15 fights with 2 gold medals, and he only have 30, and he's age 31. So he's 10 years older than Devin, and he has like 10 less fights than Devin. See how that works? Basically 9 less fights. Devin is only 21 years old. Loma was born in 88. Devin was born in 98. 10-year, a whole decade. So it doesn't make sense to compare it doesn't make sense to compare because different fighters have different journeys. The thing is, Devin Haney, he was too young for the Olympics. So he would have to wait around or whatever to try to go to the Olympics. So his pops and him made an executive decision and said, we ain't waiting. Let's start making money now. My kid been fighting all his life. Let's get it cracking. So he was on the cusp of not going to the Olympics. I think he might have went to the Olympics or wanted to go to the Olympics, but he was too young for it at the, the cutoff, the day of ages and all that. So instead of waiting, they turned him pro. I think he was 17. So he couldn't get licensed in America. So he was fighting in Mexico. You see what I'm saying? So again, every fighter has different journeys. So the bottom line is Devin Haney, people feel he's good and they feel Lomachenko is good. Devin he didn't go to the Olympics because he was too young. And Lomo did go to the Olympics twice and got 2 gold medals in the Olympics. That don't have nothing to do with it. But the guy that don't have 2 Olympic gold medals got more fights than the other guy. But then the other guy who got less fights got the bigger names. So you can't make sense of that. You can't just look bar for bar and be like, oh, Wilder had 40 fights and, Anthony Joshua had 22 fights. There's a reason for that. Joshua's a gold medalist. Wilder wasn't. Joshua had immediate press. There were people that wanted to sign Joshua out of the Olympics. I don't know how it planned out for Wilder. He had to just make noise and keep making noise and keep being on. Because I remember I used to see Wilder on not main events on Showtime. They're like saying he was like on undercards and shit. It'd be like Danny Garcia fighting or somebody. Like it might have been Danny Garcia versus Eric Morales. I don't remember. They had Wilder on the undercard. So Wilder was like almost like a F.A. Ajagba type, in the sense of he wasn't really main eventing at the time. So it was a process. So for all the idiots, especially the UK man fans that keep talking about when Joshua did this and how many fights he had, you getting that from Eddie Hearn, but different fighters have who cares about the quantity of fights? The bottom line is Devin Haney is 21, 10 years younger than Lomachenko. He has more fights because they wanted to keep him active. They wanted to get him experience that he failed to get because he didn't go to the Olympics. Versus Lomachenko has 2 gold medals and he has 406 fights between the amateurs and the world of boxing before he turned pro. So as a result, you can put him on a fast track because he has a lot of experience from the amateurs. Devin Haney didn't have the opportunity to go to the Olympics because he was too young. He probably could have made it, but they didn't want to wait. So different fighters have different paths to the bag. And Devin Haney probably got more money than Lomachenko, just in case you were wondering. This motherfucker had money when he was like 15, bro. I'm telling you. I was in Oakland. His car is better than mine. I'm a grown-ass man. I'm like, what the fuck? Oh, you just gonna pull up in that G-Wagon, huh? Bro, you been had money. So it's senseless to compare, fighters with different amateur pedigrees and where they're at. Especially since Joshua, he was selling out crowds and they were putting him on the fast track. You know what I'm saying? I remember Wilder KO'd some dude so bad the guy started talking about basketball. Hey, I don't know. Bro, I don't know what you talking about. That's hella funny. He said he started talking about basketball. So, yeah, man. Y'all desperate to try to compare and make, oh, yeah, Joshua, he was in his 15th fight. No one cares about that. And the funny thing is, when it comes to look, see, I know what I'm saying is true. Here's the thing. When it comes to Wilder and Joshua, even more so than Lomachenko, watch. I'm going to show you. The funny thing is Wilder and Josh is this. Wilder. This man is 34 years old. Right? Damn, this motherfucker's still suspended from the knockout. Joshua is 30 years old. So, once again, Joshua has 23 fights, right? And he's only 4 years younger than Wilder. Meanwhile, he's only 4 years older. And he has 43 fights. So he has way more, like double the fights, because he had to learn his own way. He had to turn pro and that's what makes him the fighter he is. So each fighter has different, like I said, a different road to the bag. But Joshua, the bottom line is Joshua is only 4 years younger than Wilder. And the funny thing is that Wilder gets all this hate, but the funny thing is why you bullshitting, the things that people hate on with Wilder actually probably make him who he is today. You get what I'm saying? Like, the fact that Wilder had to learn from just knocking out 43 people, or 41 or whatever it is, 40 plus people, that's what probably gave him the confidence that he finally has today. So it was a blessing in disguise. He had to take the slower course, starting boxing late, being a bronze medalist with his style. But it is that constant repetition that got him at the level that he's at age 34. If he started fighting, I don't know, whoever, if he started fighting the hardest fights in his 15th fight, maybe he would have lost by then. You get what I'm saying? But luckily for him, that wasn't his journey. His journey was to take his time, build up his fight whoever he needed to fight. So people keep saying like, oh, bum squad and stuff. Nobody was promoting him like that. So he didn't have no real standard to uphold. Joshua was a gold medalist, so he had a standard to uphold. You feel what I'm saying? Ego, stay working. Dominique Johnson, $5 money gang. Ego, stay working. Appreciate you. You feel what I'm saying? So that actually benefited Wilder because he was able to get real familiar with his power, knock out everybody, fight, lower tier people, and learn on the job. And I noticed they only do this with black fighters because most of the fighters that come from Mexico that don't go into the Olympics have the same type of resume where they fought hella random ass people till they get good enough. And then we see when they start fighting. I swear, bro, I'm a body somebody. I told you, these motherfuckers can't fuck with me. When a Mexican fighter come from Mexico, right, and they don't fight shit for hella long because they're learning on the job, that's what they're supposed to do. They didn't have the same amateur pedigree. When you're an amateur standout, then you have different standards placed upon you. But Wilder was able to learn. Wilder was able to learn at his pace. And then, the other thing that's fake about a lot of these boxing fans? Real fake. The thing that's real fake with a lot of boxing fans is, I'm not even trying to disrespect because I respect what came before me. But truth be told, a lot of the historic great fighters, they were fighting. Where do you think the term cab driver even came from? Do y'all know? Do y'all really know boxing? The term cab driver came because boxers used to actually fight cab drivers. Like, they didn't call them like, oh, welders, or, oh, he's fighting a welder, or anything else. He's fighting a teamster. They called them cab drivers because per occupation, sometimes they needed an opponent, and it would be actually a guy who worked full time, odd jobs, or worked an actual job like cab driver. You see what I'm saying? So there were a lot of the historic people that you notice that get revered. They weren't fighting nobody. They were fighting people that had regular jobs and shit. Like literal jobs, like, construction workers, union worker, teamsters, and, delivery guy, paper boy. They were fighting real people with real jobs. Boxing is different. Like Rocky Marciano, a lot of people he fought people when they were old and their careers were like at the end, and he got them at a good time. That's just the truth. But Ray Robinson, all these dudes, they have a lot of fights, but it was a different time. They had to fight people, motherfuckers that, the equivalent to working at Walmart. They working at the Kroger's and shit, trying to make ends meet. They have fights that Ray Robinson would have a fight and then threaten to pull out if he didn't get more money. Ray Robinson would have a fight and then 2 weeks later he might fight somebody else. So there's a lot of historic greats. They have a lot of fights, but they weren't fighting optimized, prime, elite, athletic guys that can take, the best recovery, cryotherapy, and legal supplements. like and dedicate their whole life to it. So it's just a different it's a different game. It's like the NBA. You ever see the NBA back in the day when it was just like hella white dudes and one black dude on the team and they all had like PE shorts from the 80s and shit? The NBA league is not like that. You got big ass people like LeBron and Zion, and it's a different era of the sport. You get what I'm saying? Fighters don't have to fight 40 times in 1 year and all this bullshit. They don't have to fight every 2 weeks. Bro, there would be a lot of fighters that had fucked up records if they were fighting 2 weeks like Ray Robinson, fighting 3 times in a month and all this dumb shit. Nobody's doing that. They don't even do same day weigh-ins. So that's the reality of it. There's a lot of historic greats that weren't fighting nobody, up until a certain point. And then when they got to that point, then they started fighting the names that we know. Jersey Joe Walcott, Joe Louis or whatever. Listen to the joke bit from Coming to America. He whipped Joe Louis ass. Just go watch it. It's the same. Man, Joe Louis about 100. It's the same shit I'm telling you. Darryl Zepeda, Vampire Money Gang. Facts. Look, bro, I'm destroying. These dudes ain't boxing. I'm really this shit for real. Julio says, look how many fights. Ain't nobody got no fights like this. This motherfucker fought 107 people with 85 knockouts and only lost 6 times and had 2 draws. But, there is a but. I told you his first 60 fights, he wasn't fighting nobody. Look, all this shit was in Mexico. He fought a guy on his debut. And I'm not disrespecting the legend. I'm just telling you this is how he had to learn. Daniel Martinez, he fought a guy with 2 fights. So they both was on their second fight. He fought Jesus. Look at it. Look at the man record. Look at his record, 0-7. This motherfucker was there just to lose, bro. He had 0 wins and 7 losses. This guy had 20 fights, 13 fights, and if we look at his shit, it's probably not against Pacquiao and all. Pacquiao wasn't even fighting, but you get what I'm saying. It's not those type of people. 27-10. Look at who are these people? Jose Angel Medina 1-2-0. So Chavez is on his like 7-8 fight, and this dude got 3 fights. 25-14, 0-1, 0-1, 1-6, 2-3-2. And I'm not clowning. 15-12. Look at these records. 4-4. Look. So Chavez has all these fights, and like by this time, and he fighting a guy with 2 fights and 1-1, 1 win, 1 loss. This guy, look, all these fights that we just seen, look, he fought all them fights, and this Javier dude only had 2 fights, and they were both losses. You see that? See, y'all don't know boxing like me. It's okay. So you've seen all the fights Julio Cesar Chavez had, and he's fighting a guy with 2 fights, and he lost both of them. He's fighting a guy that lost 5 and won 5. He's fighting a guy. Look, all those fights Chavez had, and he's fighting a guy who's on his pro debut. That's the nature of it when you're coming up in Mexico. You just got to fight whoever. They're just building the attraction. 3-3. Look, so he's fighting a guy with 6 fights, and he's able to get to 100 a fight. This dude, Ruben Castillo, was kind of fucking with it. 61-4-2. That's not bad. But more often than not, look, he fought Roberto Collins 2-15. Look how many fights I've went over. Look how many fights he's fought. He fighting a guy with 15 losses and 2 wins only. Okay, Rodolfo was fucking with it. He was perfect, 20-0 with 1 draw. Okay. But anyway, the point I'm making, look, this is Roger Mayweather. So he fought all them random ass people. Damn, 101-6. Now we starting to get somewhere. See, he fought all them fights to get to Roger Mayweather in 89. So look, from 81, y'all dumb motherfuckers, from 81 when he turned pro till he fought Roger Mayweather in 89. So that was 8 years of some other shit to really fight somebody that was prominent, you know? Oh, actually, I'm sorry, 85. 85. Because he fought him twice. Hold on. Yeah. I went to the other fight because I just seen his name. Hold on. Yeah, I went to the rematch. I'm sorry. But he did fight Roger Mayweather in 85. So that was basically he got his bars up for Roger Mayweather was 21-2. So he already had 2 losses. So let me go check just so you guys see. The first Chavez fight was in 85. Right here. So Chavez had 46 fights already before he fought Roger Mayweather. You see that? Wilder got what? Wilder didn't even have 45. Boom. So that's what I'm saying. People keep stressing Wilder. Oh, why does he fought 40 bump? Bro, Chavez fought 45 unknown people, without great records. You've seen it. I just showed you. Before his 46th fight with Roger Mayweather in 85. That's his learning curve. He didn't go and get a gold medal, so he just had to scrap and learn on the job. That's cool. It takes that. That's like an actor. Tom Hardy or something. He was in low budget B movies. That's his learning curve. That's his progress. Now he's in big blockbuster movie. Inception, Dark Knight, Batman playing Bane. He playing in The Revenant. He's in Peaky Blinders. But he had to do 30 B movie, low budget movies back in England to get those opportunities and stick with it till start getting his break in Inception or whatever it is. It's the same thing. So I just historically proved that to you. Same thing with Canelo. Before he started getting to the better names, he already had like 38, 40 fights. When he fought Mayweather in Austin Trout, he had like 44, 42 fights. So he had to fight fight up to learn on the job to get to the point where he was ready. It's different. So stop comparing it to some dumb shit from an Olympic gold medalist. Yeah, shout out to Peaky Blinders. My dad keep telling me to watch it. But, man, I'm so behind. I'm just like, damn. Brother Ego, give us facts nonstop. Because I'm here to really talk boxing and educate. There's a lot of people that they know the dates, faces, and recent stuff, but they don't really. I'm not acting like I know everything about the past. There's a lot of stuff before my time that I maybe haven't researched like fully. But you get a lot of people. They just say a lot of random stuff, and they can never do what I do. They can never break it down and show you with intangible proof. Like they'll say Dillian White, I think he's gonna knock out Wilder, or his resume's killing Wilder. And then when you really bust it down, that bust down Tatiana, it's like who did he fight? You guys haven't answered still. You seen Mike Tyson tell AJ to stop being scared or nervous? Nah, where's that at? Bro, I'm legend. I'm a legend. I'm going to keep working. I know they can't outwork me. I told you that. I'm going to close my year strong. They can't do what I do. Yeah, Jennifer Aniston was in Leprechaun. Jim Carrey was in Dirty Harry. Not the first Dirty Harry, but one of the Dirty Harry movies. With a real small role. See, I know my movies. It's okay. See, y'all didn't even know that. I be educating. It's okay. Yeah, there's a Dirty Harry movie and Jim Carrey was in it. It's called Deadpool. Dirty Harry Deadpool. Jim Carrey was one of his early roles, maybe his first role. Yeah, but anyway, these dudes just be saying it, and it's not no logic. They just be, it's kind of really their feelings, and their feelings are based on a limited pool of information that they think they know. You know, so it is what it is. But like the UK got a lot of these people gassed, like what they're saying. Like Tony Bellew literally said AJ's resume is like killing Wilder. What? Who did he fight? Who did Joshua fight? I've been saying the same thing. Who did Joshua really fight for real? Joshua didn't fight none of his contemporaries. He didn't fight nobody within 5 years of his age in prime, except for Parker. And we didn't really know much about Parker. I thought Ruiz beat Parker, so Parker really wouldn't have even been a champion. That's why I fuck with you. You give all different type angles of the game. Man, we have fun over here. We talk boxing. We talk the knowledge. Like I said, I don't know everything, but I know some of these haters and stuff, what they saying ain't true. Bro, no, why won't anyone answer my question? Who did AJ beat? Like, name what Mayweather fought Corrales. Mayweather fought a legend like Pacquiao. Mayweather fought Mosley. Name someone like that Joshua fought. Like that had like Mosley just knocked out Antonio Margarito. He was supposed to lose that fight, and Shane beat the hell out of him. So name someone. Klitschko was coming off of a long layoff, thinking he was going to rematch Tyson Fury, and he got a loss, an embarrassing loss. So momentum and age and all that wasn't really on Klitschko's side. And even with that considered, Klitschko still was winning and pushed him and knocked him down, and they traded knockdowns. Bro, Andy Ruiz is going to beat Joshua up. The best thing that can happen for Joshua is some robbery, fixed-looking bullshit, or if whatever he tries seems to work and Andy Ruiz just has no answers, that is his only chance of winning for me. If Joshua, listen to me again, if Joshua, bro, Joshua just ain't who you want him to be. If Joshua has a game plan and it just continues to work and Ruiz is just like badly hurt or can't seem to get into the fight, then, but if it's anything where it comes to like a battle of attrition, a battle of wills, there's no way Joshua can win that. Look at Joshua's style. Joshua is in over his head. I'm trying to tell you, he is in over his head. I really believe this. First of all, we know confidence is on the side of Andy Ruiz. Confidence on the side of Andy Ruiz. So, if Ruiz, like for example, here's the thing. I can't trust. The reason I can't pick Joshua is for several reasons. He's inconsistent. He's saying radical, crazy things to me. And I can't trust if Joshua gets clipped. I don't have faith in him. Like, so let's say everything, no real big action. If Andy Ruiz draws first blood and says, bink, Joshua's going to revert back to panic mode like he always does. Look at his fights. Look at his fights. When Joshua gets hurt, his whole body stiffens up. And look how Dillian White hurt him in the second, third round, whatever. It's so obvious that he's hurt. Like, he doesn't have a poker face. He's like it's like he's getting electrocuted. Klitschko knocked him out. See, the thing with Klitschko is Klitschko is an older person. So Klitschko probably gave him too much respect. You get it? Klitschko hurt. Okay, Klitschko got hurt, showed heart, and oh my God, bro. Klitschko got dropped first by Anthony Joshua. I don't remember what round it was, 4 or whatever. Klitschko got dropped, but then being an experienced veteran, got back up and started winning that round, similar to Mayweather Mosley. got back. It's still a Joshua round because there was only one knockdown. But Klitschko wasn't doing bad. That pushback, Joshua doesn't know how to deal with that pushback. Just watch the fight. Watch the Klitschko fight. Joshua, boom, boom. And Klitschko goes down. He's expecting it to be like taking out the trash. You get what I'm saying? He thinks it's going to be easy for him after that because that's what he's used to. He's big, strong. Klitschko got up man style and started fighting back, started punching back and stuff. And then the round ended. So it's still a Joshua round, but Joshua didn't like that. The very next round, Joshua got knocked out, or excuse me, knocked down. I said knocked out, but he got knocked down. And then Joshua went on to lose several rounds. He looked fatigued. He looked tired, and he wasn't in the fight. And then he landed some uppercut that really just changed the flow. But after Klitschko started to push back, Joshua was in bad shape. Joshua will get knocked the fuck out by Deontay Wilder because Wilder, when he has you hurt, who is he not finished? You know, for 4 rounds. Joshua literally didn't do much after Klitschko dropped him. Joshua was not doing anything. Joshua was getting outboxed by Klitschko, but the difference is Klitschko probably had too much faith in him, paid him a little bit too much respect, and he wasn't aggressive enough. If he got aggressive like he did with Kubrat Pulev, he would have stopped Joshua, in my opinion. But Joshua is a big hulking figure. He was undefeated at the time, so he probably just played it a little bit safe, and then Joshua was able to finally recharge his battery because there wasn't too much aggression coming towards him. So as a result, he was able to land the uppercut, set something up, and then stop Klitschko at age 40, 41. Why don't you name Joshua's? I don't even know what the fuck that means. So, yeah, I don't know what that means. Joshua, listen to me. The blue Andy Ruiz, if you hear this video, if your trainer hears the video, the key to beating Joshua is the pushback. Joshua likes to be he's a front runner. It's the same with Kovalev. It's bullies don't like to get bullied. And you have a bully, bro, Joshua might get spilt up in this fight. He might be spiltka because it's hard to reclaim that. It is hard to reclaim that once it's gone. Joshua had this aura of like, you know what I'm saying? Like fake Mike Tyson shit where people thought he was the next Mike Tyson. It's hard to reclaim that. And I think he was reliant on that. I think Joshua was reliant on that aura too, because the aura helped him. And, he has some skill too, but I'm saying the aura helped his cause because people didn't want to try him too hard. They didn't want to press him too hard. Andy Ruiz already showed you. Klitschko gave you the early indications that it could be done. And then Andy Ruiz followed through with it. Joshua does not like that pushback, just like Kovalev. You seen Kovalev all of a sudden, oh, Andre Ward, he's dirty. And you did all the million memes and said you were going to break Andre Ward's arm if he tried to clinch and punch him through the ropes, and Drago, if he dies, he dies. And you was the one complaining to the referee, looking for savior. Joshua just don't have, I'm telling you, I don't see him as having that dog. He don't have dog. Like, Joshua going to lay down before he dog it out, especially after what Ruiz did in the first fight. What is Joshua going to do? He had Ruiz hurt. And that's when he got hurt. And then Ruiz was like, bye. And then he didn't know what to do. Bro, he's going to be cautious. You have no choice. Wait, how you going to take your time? What you going to do? You're going to drop him, and then I'm just saying, if Ruiz gets dropped, you're going to drop him, and then you're going to have to be super cautious of how you come, and you're still hella big. I just don't see it. I don't see it being a good fight for him, especially with only 4 months. The best thing they could have did if Eddie Hearn wasn't so greedy is to give the kid time to prevail take tune-ups, get better and practice the shit you had to, bro, it's do or die. So if Joshua's, mark my words, Joshua is in any kind of compromising position where he's faced with real adversity, he is not winning. The best chance he could do is some rigged, fake as fuck looking shit, or hit Ruiz and he just can't get up. You just hit him with some shit that he's so debilitated that you just have to do, like Canelo Kovalev. You just have to follow it up with a punch and he's out. But if you don't hurt the man, and I think Joshua's going to be more timid, but if he does not hurt him to that capacity, then I don't see it. If you hurt him and he has some health bar left, what is he going to do? And even worse, if Ruiz draws first blood, then it's going to be real difficult for Joshua, from my view. Shout out to Slade. Enjoy the real reporting you do for the sport. Shout out to you, man. Appreciate you. So Joshua absolutely, I don't think he has real confidence like he claims. That's why he posts all them muscle pictures and fruit of the loom. Like Joshua should just do something like that. Like, Hanes tagless tees and fruit of a loom. That would be cool, because it's like a Creed movie or something that he's in. He thinks he's in Creed or something. I really see that. I just feel like Joshua is not. Man, he gonna have to show me that, bro. I cannot picture Joshua dealing with the adversity. So if the thing that makes the fight intriguing is Joshua has the size advantage for sure, and he's gonna be hungry, and he knows this is the end of the road if he loses. So he's dangerous. He's dangerous just because he has, this is it. This is it for him, Somebody said, I wish I was AJ. Get the fuck out of here, bro. Yeah, I want to play ping pong with two dudes in white shorts. Yeah, that's what I want. You got me. I'm like, get the fuck out of here. Anyway, yeah, man. I think when it comes to adversity, it's not going to be good. And if Ruiz, he's fast, bro. He has fast hands. So if he draws first blood, I think Joshua, I kind of see, I don't like how Joshua responds to the swarm. You get what I'm saying? And the thing is, when it comes to preparation, you know how you prepare. And if he is struggling in sparring, where's the confidence going to come from? Bro, if the second Joshua gets hit with something that has him buzzed, and he knows this man already beat him and dropped him 4 times, and there's a ton of people in Saudi Arabia, which is still, a somewhat new place to him, and everyone's gasping and stuff, his heart rate, all that's going to incline. All that's going to incline, and then that's when you're going to have to, you have to come up with something big. You have to come up with something big. And I think Andy Ruiz is more equipped for that dog fight, for that gut. Like if you're just okay, picture this. Joshua, y'all ready? Bro, I got styles when it comes to this. What y'all want? Smash the like button. If y'all want me to break it down, I was supposed to bend it off, but this is fun. If y'all want me to break it down, can I get a hell yeah? Smash the like button though. Y'all want me to break it down? I'm about to get off then. All right. Let me break it down real quick. My thing is this. Andy Ruiz, I think he's just more equipped for the dogfight. So here's an example. Errol Spence versus Sean Porter. What Errol Spence had to dig down to do to produce a late knockout or knockdown and fight kind of Sean Porter's style of fight, how do you think Joshua would do if Sean Porter was a heavyweight? So the same fight that Sean Porter brought to Errol Spence, how do you think that would have Joshua look? This is just an opinion. If I'm just saying hypothetically, if there was a Sean Porter style heavyweight and the rugged type of fight that Sean Porter forced Errol Spence to be in, and Errol Spence had to sit there and trade with them and fight in the pocket phone booth, how would Joshua do in that type of fight? Give me your honest opinion. I'm curious. Can y'all hear me? He get his ass whooped. Bro, that's what I'm saying. If you give him that type of rugged fight, first of all, there's a lot of fighters from Europe, and I don't really see them with the best inside game. Sean Porter, Maidana, those types of styles, if there's a heavyweight that was doing that and fearless and rugged, that would give Joshua so many problems. Joshua, especially a shorter man, because they throwing punches and stuff. Like, and see, Joshua, I'm telling you, bro, Joshua has messed up his career, bro. I really feel like that. His loyalties and all this bullshit, you gonna see. I think he's really messed up his career because he has the attributes to effectively learn over time to implement an American style. But he's like, no, Rob McRib, he taught me how to be a fine young lad, a British black boy, and all this loyalty stuff, and don't want to bring in no one new. He's not fighting the style that benefits his physical specimen attributes, you know? And if he should have been trained with an American trainer. But he's like, no, McRib, he taught me. Joshua don't have no inside game like that. He don't know what to do. You know, he's not going to know what to do. So he cannot let Andy Ruiz get in. And Ruiz is pesky. Some guys just got your number. Some guys just got your number. Ruiz is pesky. And he's short with short, compact punches. You know, he's going to be looking to be in shape and move. Bro, if Andy Ruiz start coming in like Tyson Fury with his side, bro, Joshua is not going to know. And see, this is the thing is Joshua, I don't think he's even good at clinching. Like Klitschko will clinch your ass. He got to a point in his career where he will clinch. Joshua, he'll let you keep hitting him and not clinch. And then when he reaches out to clinch, you still hitting and punching, and he's like, oh, shit. Like, he don't know what to do. Bro, Joshua, I think, so pride is, man, it might be an ugly night, bro. Joshua don't even know it. When have you seen Joshua effectively clinch and then hold the clinch tight to the point where they're able to neutralize the guy's arms and the guy's not punching and holding him, bro? You never. Floyd clinched Shane Mosley so hard his ex-wife felt the shit. The one that divorced, sued him and all that. Floyd clinched him. Joshua just letting you pick shots and stuff. Bro, Ruiz need to go to the body. That was brilliant. Go to the body, the pit of the stomach, shoot the uppercut, hit him with hook. What is Joshua? He be looking like this when too many punches. He needs time to think and process it. Someone said too robotic. Exactly. This is why people say robotic. Bro, if you give Joshua no time to think, he is not going to look good. Sean Porter, that's why I used him as an example. If Sean Porter was a heavyweight, Sean Porter does not give you time to breathe, does not give you time to rest, does not give you time to think of your next move. You're going to have to fluidly be like, oh, okay, bow, get off me, you know, blah, blah, blah. You're going to have to just know the sequences you want to do. Joshua doesn't deal well with that type of pressure, that somebody just grinding you. So he, at all costs, he cannot let Andy Ruiz in on the inside because he's not going to have an answer for that. If he can somehow keep him at bay and like Andy Ruiz is just getting blasted from range, then he got a chance. But I just feel like Andy Ruiz is looking durable, and he's probably going to be in better shape, and his speed. And when he starts getting, man, when Andy Ruiz downstairs, upstairs, that's all he got to do. Get on the inside, downstairs, upstairs, shoot the uppercut, hook to the body, stab to the body, hook upstairs. Bro, Joshua, he needs it like my dad. My dad, right? He was an airplane mechanic in the military. He's a car mechanic also. He's crafty. He can install something without looking at he can assemble. I guess that's the better word. He can assemble something without looking at the manual. That's my pops. You feel me? He's like, he has the ingenuity and stuff. I'm not saying he'll never look at a manual, but he don't have to. He can figure it out. He can just look at this screw and be like, okay, nah, that's too short to go in there. Pull out the longer screw without even looking. Joshua can't do that. In my opinion, Joshua needs the instruction, man. He needs and not only does he need it, he needs someone to explain. He just, I don't know, bro. Like, why do you think Joshua was, bro? They treat Joshua like a baby. That's just what it is. Why do you think he was in the corner? Okay, I feel like I never had a concussion like that, but I feel like a concussion would be no different than being, tipsy, inebriated, drunk. The thing is, it's still going to be an extension of your psyche. Do you feel what I'm saying? Like when you're drunk, do you just become a person that nowhere inside of you are? Like you could be more aggressive, but then that means you have some aggression in you. You feel what I'm saying? Like, I never drank and just turned into a totally different person. I start humping goats or something because I'm drunk. I don't get drunk like that. So I feel like when you drink and things like that, even a concussion, I feel like it's still an extension of you pretty much, or when people do, I can't say drugs because drugs can have people hallucinating shit, but definitely drinking, something like drinking, it's kind of an extension of your psyche. And when it comes to Joshua with the concussion or whatever, I feel like that's kind of his subconscious coming into the play, and your brain's kind of cloudy, but you're still cognizant. You're not unconscious, so you're trying to figure things out. Things aren't coming to you, ideas and memory and stuff, but it's still an extension of you. And if you listen to how bad Joshua was sounding in the corner, that don't sound like the psyche that I would want to bet with. Yeah, what he hit me with? I mean, what was that? What type of punch? Bro, he's asking questions. He don't know. I think the zone, they should have been like, oh shit, cut the camera. The fact that they showed us that shows me, because like I said, I think that was an extension of his subconscious. Even though he was concussed, so you can't hold it against him or whatever, that was an extension of who he is. He doesn't know what to do. He don't know what to do and think that fast. That's why they have to put him in interviews that are so scripted. That's why everything he says sounds like it's a motivational speech. There ain't that much motivation in the world for one person, unless you are Eric Thomas or David Goggins or something. Well, everything you say is sounding like somebody wrote it type shit. Do you get what I'm saying? Like when I talk, I speak from the heart. Sometimes it's motivational, sometimes it's funny, sometimes it's sad, whatever. It's going to be what it's going to be. But I know that I speak with the fluidity that I've been talking for 4 hours almost because I'm being me. It's easy to be me. I could be me round the clock because that's what I do. Joshua, it seems like it's always like, oh yeah, oh, I'm never nervous. Why should I ever get nervous? That doesn't even sound real. I'm telling you. So I don't trust it. I don't trust Joshua's psyche. I don't at all. You guys can. If he wins, like I said, I'll give him props. Bro, I don't trust nothing he's saying. It sounds fabricated. You live in fantasy. Look, this is the docuseries. It's good that I lost because all the sparring partners have come out now. Bro, he just said it's good I lost. Who says that? This is a Matchroom docuseries. No one wanted to spar me before. Bro, he said it's good I lost because no one wanted to spar me. I reject your deposit. Bro, sparring is work. Who wouldn't want to work for money? Who wouldn't want to get an AJ paycheck, be in a camp with AJ and get to work with a gold medalist? He said he had to lose for people to crawl out the woodwork to want to fight him. So despite the fact that sparring partners at that level get paid and probably get paid handsomely, you want me to believe that people were fearing you couldn't find sparring partners? So Wilder hits harder than you, but you can't find sparring partners? How's Wilder find sparring partners? Loyal sparring partners that keep working, camp out, like Malik Scott. I know they're friends, but how do they keep working together? And Wilder beat him in a pro fight. But Wilder, it's headgear. It's bigger gloves. You really want me to believe no one was willing to spar with you until Andy Ruiz? Man, come on, bro. So what'd you do? That's what I'm saying. Joshua he says too much. It doesn't even sound, bro. I don't know what's wrong with dude, but he's like, look at his face. Like he's trying to convince himself of this weirdo stuff. So I said it's a blessing. Look, this is the subtitles from a Matchroom docuseries. So it's a blessing you lost. You wanted to lose. So you couldn't get no sparring. So, bro, Joshua sound like a little kid, bro. You know how when somebody, let's say me and Darrell, the Emperor, we're sitting at a table. We're two little kids, and there's a He-Man toy on the table. Neither one of us is playing with the He-Man toy. And then all of a sudden, I pick it up, and he's like, oh, that's my toy. And it is his toy. And he's like, give it back. So he snatches it out of my hand, right? Little kids do stuff like this. That's like me saying, oh, I hate He-Man. I didn't even want to play with the toy. That's the same type of attitude. You know, you're trying to, okay, so I picked up the toy and I was happy playing with it. And then he snatches it and claims his toy because kids get jealous you playing with their possessions or whatever. And then now I'm trying to act like I'm happy that he took the toy. Oh, I didn't even want that toy. I don't even like He-Man. You know, it just don't sound right. Joshua talking about, I'm glad I lost. Yeah, I wanted to lose because now I can get sparring partner. That don't sound believable. He said, you know my kids. Facts. See? Yeah, I know how it goes. So you're reaching. You're trying to find a positive silver lining or something. I know he's lying because I know people who are in his camp. Not this camp. Well, actually, never mind. I ain't going to say too much. But anyway, past camps. I know people in his past camps that worked with him. And I talked to him and they say, oh yeah, I was happy. I was juiced to get to go to England, blah, blah, blah. So what do you mean you couldn't find sparring? That doesn't even sound believable. Who can't find sparring? And you're AJ, you're a millionaire. You can house people. You can pay them. That's like who wouldn't want to spar Conor McGregor, Floyd Mayweather? Even if he's beating your ass, that's a learning experience. I know people that I know people that spar Floyd. And it'd be kids that don't even have that many fights, and they happy to spar him, knowing Floyd gonna beat their ass probably because of the wealth of experience. But they're fighters, so they're not scared. You know, they're not scared. They've probably been knocked out, lumped up before. They're trying to work with him, see how good he is. That's just the nature of sparring. Joshua wants you to believe that nobody was willing to spar him. That don't even sound realistic. No one was willing to spar until he lost to Andy Ruiz. That sounds horrible, bro. I do not believe that at one bit. So everybody else, how does Inoue get sparring or anybody else? Look at Andy Ruiz on that same special. Look what he said. He said, yeah, I was nervous. I didn't know what I was getting myself into. I respect that. He said he was nervous, but he also said in the show it was good nerves. He said it was good nerves, just showed me that I was alive. You get what I'm saying? So he said I wasn't scared like that, but he said I was nervous. The good type of nerves that you get because, this is a big opportunity for me. Look at Joshua. Joshua rejects the idea of being nervous as Ruiz bouts nears. Bro, the dude acts like robotic. Like he the Terminator. This is direct quotes. This is on the boxing scene. He said, this is Joshua. No way, I'm never nervous. Look at the last fight. I was about half asleep in the ring. I'm never nervous. I know I'm good. When you know you're good at something, you don't make the biggest thing in your life. You don't make it the biggest thing in your life. The biggest thing in my life is actually training. Fighting isn't hard. Fighting and winning isn't hard. It's the training every day. Having the right people around you every day. Honestly, that's the biggest fight in my life. The winning is easy. Bro, this dude is not even making sense mentally. He says winning is easy, but you just got knocked out and lost. I'm tripping. Bro, the man just said winning is easy multiple times, but you didn't win. Bro, Joshua sounds like a ticking time bomb. How are you going to say that? Doesn't even sound like logical, like responses to what you've been through. So Andy Ruiz is sitting up here talking about, I was nervous. I didn't know what to expect, but it was good nerves because I was just ready to go. But then Joshua talking about, I'm never nervous. I never get nervous. I've never been nervous. When it's the biggest thing in your life, you don't make it the biggest thing, and winning's easy. You pick him. I'm not picking him. This man just said he never nervous and stuff. Like, bro, it's okay to be nervous. Nervous don't see Joshua in an effort to try to seem intimidating. I feel like he's making himself. I feel like what makes you more dangerous is the fact that you have emotions. You feel what I'm saying? People get it twisted. The fact that you have emotions kind of makes you more different. That makes you more dangerous than if you try to appear emotionless all the time. You get what I'm saying? And it's also like the people who are barking the loudest, like people tweet me all types of messages on Twitter, like, oh, you fucking stupid ass, blah, 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 blah. But I don't see them at the fight. I feel like you got to watch out for the silent assassin, like the people who don't necessarily talk as much. If there's two kids in class and then you're yelling at a kid and he's keeping his cool and he's just like, and just not saying nothing, that would be more intimidating to me than a dude like, man, you a bitch, you a bitch asshole and a bitch ass, and doing all this shit, making noise and stuff. I'll be worried about the motherfucker who look like this motherfucker a school shooter or something. He taking it too well. I don't trust that. You feel me? Like if you was like cussing at somebody in class and they had a natural response, like, and they was doing hella much clapping, oh my God, hit me, and doing all this stuff, I wouldn't be worried about that. Bro, where I'm from, you see shit like that all the time, like people getting loud and stuff like that. I'd be worried about the motherfucker. You like, oh, you fucking bitch, oh, you stupid ass motherfucker, blah, 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 blah. Phil. You doing all this stuff and getting in someone's face, and the person just like, bro, I would be like, what the fuck? That would trip me out. This some old Columbine looking at, bro. I don't know. I don't trust that. Like, that's why I don't bully people. I don't mess with nothing. This motherfucker, he got something in the backpack or something. I don't know what he tripping. This motherfucker got a grenade in his backpack. I don't know what he on. And it's always like that. I don't care about that loud shit. And see, the same thing with Joshua. He's trying to, I'm never nervous. Bro, I would be more nervous. Like, I'm just, man, I'm trying to give you the best analogies I can. If you got robbed by a stick up kid, right? Who dedicate his life to being a stick up kid, right? And he's pulled mad stick ups. He robbed mad people, right? Block Joseph. He don't get to listen to what I'm talking about. If listen, say there's an experienced stick up kid and somebody on their first robbery, I'd be more worried about the person on their first robbery. You know why? Because the person on their first robbery, they're going to be nervous. If you ain't never robbed nobody and it's your first one, your heart pumping, you don't, you know what I'm saying? You like, oh shit, I don't know. What if the cops come? What if he has a weapon? Blah, blah, blah. So I wouldn't trust a motherfucker who had a gun who was like super skittish. Do you get what I'm saying? Because they might just fuck around, see you move and get scared and like, misfire or some shit. So that would probably be, I'm not saying nobody want to get robbed in general. You get what I'm saying? Nobody want to get robbed in general. But what I'm saying is like, if someone, like an experienced person, they just want the jewelry and stuff and they've been there before, they're not going to accidentally fire just pulling and shaking and shit. You get what I'm saying? They're not just finna have the burner shaking and then accidentally squeeze on your dumb ass. You know what I'm saying? So that's different. Or even a cop. A lot of times where I see these, like, black dudes get killed and shit, minorities and shit be getting killed by the cops, it be scary ass cops. It always be scary ass cops. People that look like on a street level, they wouldn't, if they didn't have no badge and gun, they wouldn't see you. You feel what I'm saying? They wouldn't see you. It's always the dudes that look like they need the badge and the power and the gun to be somebody. He said, "Be like Bishop." He made a move. Hey, you out of control. I would be more like, my brother's a cop, right? My brother's a cop, and he's like, he used to get in fights and stuff, like all the time. Like, he used to get in fights, so he's not. That's what makes him a good cop. You feel what I'm saying? That makes him a good cop because he ain't a stranger to danger. Like, he ain't a stranger to when it's about to go down. You get what I'm saying? He ain't a stranger. He's been there before. But when I see some of these other, the cop be like 5'5", and they see this big ass black dude or whoever, and then they don't know how to apprehend. He's trying to fight back or whatever, or they think he might be dangerous. Then they're gonna shoot him. Do you understand what I'm saying? They're gonna shoot him because they're skittish and they scary and they he's looking for, you asked him for his ID and he's trying to pull that out, but you think he's pull a gun out. And they might fuck around, blast you. So that's just a couple quick analogies of what I'm talking about. I would be more concerned with the person who's hasn't been here before. A person who's like skittish and nervous and stuff, because you don't know if a person holding a gun out like that, bro. It's your first time. Like, if they like looking super shook and they don't know and they're sweating and I don't know. I can't. I would be more shook at that. Like, oh shit, this motherfucker don't know what he doing and he got a gun to me. You know what I'm saying? Bro, watch. What's scarier? Watch, I'm gonna show you. Watch. No, trust me, I know nobody wants to get robbed. I get that. But what's scarier? If a motherfucker came up to you with a mask on, he's like, "Hey, put the motherfucking money in the bag. Hey, put that shit in the Is that scarier? Or if a motherfucker just came out the bushes like, "Give me your goddamn money." bro. Like, damn, Freddie Roach, what the fuck you shaking this shit for? Like that, I don't know. I don't know what you think, but bro, that motherfucker with the wiggling shit. You know, I'll be more scared. I don't know what y'all would be scared of, but motherfucking just like, oh shit, you making it look spooky with this shit. Just rob me. Hurry up, get this shit over with. Come on, man, come on, bro. I swear, I'll be more scared of the motherfucker just. Like, oh, you just gonna pull it out slow and shake? Yeah, oh, hell, now this motherfucker crazy. Motherfucker got it sideways and then. Oh, hell no, dog. This motherfucker, he finna shoot all this. I'm just saying, I don't trust that. Like, skittish shit. Y'all know what I'm talking about. He said if you hop out the bush, not if he hopping out like urine. Like, oh shit, this motherfucker gonna shake the shit, bro. Don't that shaky ass gun and shit. I don't know. I don't trust it because I don't know who you finna shoot with that motherfucker. I don't even know. Like, bro, how you even duck if he misfire? You don't know which one he's shaking it. If he, hey, quit playing, dog. I'll be like Tyson Fury. That's all they was, bro. Tyson, bro. Can I faint this shit? Like, bro, you could do some Last Dragon shit if he just pulls straight on you. You know, like put the gun up or something. If the motherfucker just, you be like, oh shit, quit playing, dog. I'll be on some Fury shit. Bro, put that shit down until you learn how to use it. Shit. Hey, L7. Hey, you a fool, bro. Why you gonna laugh at this shit? I'm just saying. Yeah, man. I don't know. I don't know how Joshua. Like I said, Ruiz being nervous. That's normal. Joshua trying to act like he's some inhumanoid, like he don't feel pain and shit. And yeah, this is my spot. I'm meant for this life. Bro, it sounds like you trying to build shit up in your head to hype yourself up. You know, like he trying to talk to a girl or something. Yeah, what's the worst that can happen? The worst you could say is no, but you know in your heart you trembling.
To go through one of those fights. I was too top heavy.
Listen, this is the first Ruiz fight week. Listen.
The question one they asked you was, I've been on the deck before as a fighter, and I felt like I learned a lot in that fight. You were on the deck against Klitschko. What have you learned from that fight and that experience?
You rolling now, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. What did I learn from that, right? You know when it's a slugfest, though? It wasn't even like a technical fight where...
This is the week of the Ruiz fight. Carl Frampton asked, he said, I've been on the deck before. You were on the deck versus Klitschko. What did you learn? So this is before Ruiz beat him. The week of the fight. Like the fight week. They said, you were on the deck before. I've been on the deck before. You were on the deck with the Klitschko. What did you learn from that first Klitschko fight?
He just caught me with a... I don't know, it was weird. It was just a slugfest. So one of those ones where I had to go down in it to get up to fight back. But what I learned...
What does that mean? I had to go down? Who says that? I had to go down. That's what I'm saying. Joshua doesn't seem like he thinks about the whole answer. Like he don't like being put on the spot. He gets anxious. Who says I had to go down? Like, why did you have to go down? Like, if your defense was a little bit sharper or something, why did you have to go? I don't get that. You know what I'm saying? He said, and then him and Eddie Hearn talk the same way. They'll start a sentence, and then he's like, what? And they don't elaborate, and then they'll just switch to something else. Oh, the thing is, I had to go down. But the thing is, right, 7-Eleven got some good-ass Slurpees. Like, what happened to the last thought?
Is that he just caught me with a... I don't know, it was weird. It was just a slugfest. So one of those ones where I had to go down in it to get up to fight back. But what I learned is that I was too top heavy.
as a heavyweight. I was doing a lot of weights, so I couldn't carry my body properly, and learn how to pace myself throughout the rounds. And also, last year, I said to my coach, I said, look, if I have another one of these fights, I'm done with boxing. I said, I should be good enough.
Bro, this dude just said, if I have another one of these fights, I'm done with boxing. And you want me to pick him? Okay, guess what? You just had another one of those fights with Ruiz, and it was worse than the Klitschko fight. So now, how is your mental going to be? Bro, this is before he lost to Ruiz. Now you see Ruiz, you know, he got your old bitch, a.k.a. them belts. He just told you. I told my coach after the Klitschko fight, if I go through another one of these fights, then I'm done with boxing. Okay, so you went through, days later, something worse than the Klitschko fight where you didn't win and actually lost. Bro, that don't sound confident.
I don't have to go properly, and learn how to pace myself throughout the rounds. And also, last year, I said to my coach, I said, look, if I have another one of these fights, I'm done with boxing. I said, I should be good enough that I don't have to go through like hell and back to win a fight. It should be like a good competition, but I shouldn't have to go through one of those fights to win. And
Bro, the man said I shouldn't have to go through hell and back. So you just lost worse than the Klitschko fight because you didn't lose the Klitschko fight, but it was, you got dropped a gang of times and got TKO'd, unlike the Klitschko fight where you were able to turn it around. You just said I shouldn't have to go through that again, and I told my coaches I'm finna quit boxing if I have to go through that again. And then you just went through something worse, and you gave yourself 4 or 5 months, didn't relax and chill out. Joshua, days later, a week later, is in the gym and working out and saying, hey, you know, working on the basics. Bro, this dude didn't even give himself time to recover mentally, physically. Bro, this is a bad fight that I would imagine taking. You know, he talking about a lucky punch. He gonna need the lucky punch. Bro, he just said, I'm not going through that again. He says it should be an even fight, but I shouldn't have to go through hell and back. So you guys wonder, I'm basically giving you the 7 reasons right now. So that's one of the reasons. If you don't want to go through hell and back as a heavyweight champion, then I know for fucking sake, like for the fucking fact that you don't want to fight Wilder, because the type of power he has, if you're even, bro, he gonna send you on a round trip to hell and back. And if you can do a Tyson Fury and get up through it, then whatever, more power to you. But it's gonna be tough if he clip you, right? But why would I pick him to outdog Ruiz if it comes to that, which Ruiz is coming for that? Hey, bro, you think he want to let Mexico down? You think he want to go back to normal life before he was a champion? You think he wants it to be like Hasim Rahman, champion for a couple, months and then lose to Lennox Lewis? Bro, he said if I go through that again, I'm out. He said if I shouldn't have to go through hell and back. Okay, so what is it? He just told you, bro. He just told you. If you don't want to go through hell and back as a heavyweight fighter, then what? That means you have a breaking point. So everyone that said he quit in the first fight, he quit. He just told you. Like Kanye said, I just told you. Oh, God. He just told you. He's telling you days before he lost to Ruiz, I'm not going through hell and back. Why should I do that? Bro, I believe in the laws of attraction. You put that type of stuff in your mind, then you've created a threshold. Boxing is mental. Boxing is 95% mental. Physical, it can get physical, but it's mental. He just created a salary cap. He just created a threshold. Yeah, it should be a cool, even fight, but I ain't going through. I'm not doing that. Bro, who does that? So if you're trying to lose 25 pounds and you say, I want to sweat a little bit, but I'm not going to do the treadmill for 45 minutes, then you've already mentally stagnated your growth, because you're saying if the burn gets too intense, then I'm getting off. I know people that work out till they throw up. till they feel like they're about to pass out. So if you've already created this, exit, this escape, then I'm not picking you. Because if the going gets tough, I'm going to rely on Andy Ruiz to get it done, not you. He just told you.
They were the three be good enough that I don't have to go through like last year. I said to my coach, I said, look, if I have another one of these fights, I'm done with boxing. I said I should be good enough that I don't have to go through like hell and back to win a fight. It should be like a good competition, but I shouldn't have to go through one of those fights to win. And there are the three things. Don't be too top heavy, stay loose, control myself throughout each round, don't gas out, and I need to improve because I can't have too many of these fights if I want to win.
With Wilder looking so good last week, 1 round knockout, how important is it for you not only to win, but also to look good?
Yeah, I do need to. That's what I was saying. Like, Wilder looked unbelievable. Boom. Brazil's a big man as well, so to knock him out takes some real power. And like the comparisons right now in the division is hard because I'm a completely different fighter to Wilder. I want to go in there, I like breaking down my opponents, looking at where the gaps are. He's a bit more, just go in there and try and knock him out. So I do want to take him out, but also if it doesn't happen, I think looking good is important as well. So I want to go in there and just show how good I am. Yeah.
Okay, and what's...
Bro, it's over. He just said Wilder look unbelievable. I mean, he's a different type of fighter. He just knocking the motherfuckers out like that. So once again, Wilder has set an early tone with his amazing knockouts weeks before Joshua's fight, and it's created more. This is deja vu. Remember Denzel in Deja Vu? With Denzel? Yeah, okay. I see her. Can she see me? I see her, but does she see me? Remember Denzel with Paula Patton in Denzel? Yeah, okay, that's her. That's her. That's her on the screen. I see her, but does she see me? Huh? Deja vu, bro. Wilder fights 2-3 weeks before you. Another sensational one-punch knockout. Brazil, Carl Fram just said, oh, Wilder looked brilliant versus Brazil. One-punch knockout, blah, blah, blah. He's like, man, he looked powerful. I mean, and Brazil's a big dude, bro. He jocking Wilder. Who does this? He said, yeah, man. I mean, and there's a lot of comparison. Bro, the pressure is getting to the kid. That's what it seemed like. He said there's a lot of comparisons in the division, but he's basically saying, like, that's not fair because Wilder's a different fighter. He just go in there and knock you out, and I like to break guys down. So now the pressure's back. The heat is on. It's the same thing. Wilder just, no matter what was, okay, so just understand the psyche, people. Wilder was getting outboxed, but nothing like super severe where he's in like oh shit mode. But you can see Luis Ortiz trying to close the gap and stuff, and Wilder had to be on it, on guard and stuff, and switched on. And out of nowhere, Wilder comes from behind, and just knocks him out. Everybody's talking about viral. Everyone's talking about it. Joe Rogan, everything. So if things aren't going Joshua's way, and the motherfucker just told you 5 months ago, this is right before the Ruiz fight, in June, they said, oh, I'm not going through that again. I'm not. This was the Klitschko fight. Listen to me, people. Klitschko fight was a victory for AJ. Why would you tell your coaches, hey, I'm not going, if I go through another fight like Klitschko, I'm done with boxing. Why would you reveal that to anybody? So you knocked Klitschko out, unless memory doesn't serve me correct. You knocked the man out. And in victory, you told your team that if you go through another war, a seesaw battle that you won via knockout, then you're done with boxing. I would never in a million years pick that. That's why I keep saying Joshua going to have to show me that. If he can get it done, I'll believe it when I see it. But I'm never picking that over what Andy Ruiz has showed me or Wilder. It just doesn't make sense. And I try to make bets that I feel comfortable with. If he gets it done, I'll give him credit. I'm not angry with him. I'm just saying it don't sound confident. He just told you. I told my coaches in the fight that I won by knockout, if I go through that again, I'm out. I'm done with boxing. You've already mentally lost. You've already mentally checked out to me. Because even if it doesn't happen in this Ruiz fight, the next moment you get, that's some Victor Ortiz type shit. The next moment the heat is on and you're in a compromising position, I do not trust you to prevail. Simple. Just like when Victor Ortiz, he said, I don't know, dude. Maidana, he's hitting me hard, even though I dropped him like 3 times. Like, I just feel I'm too young to be getting beat the fuck up like this. Bro, you dropped Maidana 3 times and he didn't quit. Then as soon as Maidana starts hurting you, you're out. I don't make sense. Like, this is not even the right sport for that, you know? Bro, Victor Ortiz, you hear what I said? Victor Ortiz is a strong puncher. It's not like he's Paulie Malignaggi and he had no punching power, no way out. Bro, he has punching power to hurt you because he did that. He dropped Maidana 3 times and he was the one that quit. I can't go up. And then you've seen it happen. Luis Collazo, it looked like he quit in that fight. Floyd fight looked like he mentally checked. Man, I'm not picking nobody like that. Yeah, Wilder fought Areola with a broke hand and all that. Bro, it is what it is. He just said Wilder looked great.
What's next after this win?
After this win, God willing, I'll win. I want to sit down with Fury and see what it'll take to make the fight because Wilder's fighting Ortiz. And as a fan of the sport, look, it would be easy to go and fight Joe Bloggs next 5 times and try and sell out an arena, but I just feel like I'm robbing myself. So I want to challenge myself with the likes of Fury or Wilder. So I'm going to sit down, I'm going to try and get a meeting with Fury now and see if I win Saturday, what it will take to get this fight made. Thank you, brother. Respect.
Thanks,
Thank you.
Yeah, man. That man said he done with boxing in the fight he won. I ain't never heard of that. Can you imagine Errol Spence telling Derek James, man, that shit, Sean Porter, he was tough. Sean Porter was tough. I couldn't man down him. Hey, coach, if I go through that again, man down. If I go through that again, I'm quitting, bro. What? Who can you? Can anyone in this chat picture Errol Spence saying a fight he won, especially by knockout, saying it was basically too tough, and if he goes through that again, he's done with boxing? Or even a fight like Sean Porter where he just won and got a knockdown. Bro, who can picture Errol Spence doing that? Or Terrence Crawford saying, that Gamboa fight, nah, if I go through that again, I'm quitting. Bro, you knocked Gamboa out. Why would you quit? Again, Joshua, why would you even say this stuff? That's just that in itself is the problem. Even if you feel this stuff, why are you telling people this? Like, there's a keeping it real, and there's like, imagine if your coworker, some dude was just like, yeah, I had to sleep on the couch. My wife is pissed at me. She said I had a little dick. What? Yeah, she was mad because I don't last in the bedroom. Like, why are you telling me this, bro? She said I had a little Peter. She said her exes did her better than me. Bro, what the fuck? Why are you revealing this to me? You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. I just feel like that would be weird. Like, oh, you're just going to be all the way candid. Yeah, she said my shit looked like a Vienna sausage. She said I should have used Viagra. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. She said she had to watch Bang Bros after to finally get off because this wasn't cutting it. Oh my God. Why are you telling me this? Like, this is weird. Like, why does Joshua reveal this stuff? Oh, Wilder looked great. He's just knocking guys out. And, these comparisons. Bro, you just basically telling us that you don't like the pressure and the comparisons and people expecting so much of you. and now it's supposed to be so much different. See, that's what I'm saying. Joshua just has to get baby too much. I can't picture that. I don't like that. It's just like, oh, okay, Josh, now you just have Ruiz in front of you. So like it's like you have to give him baby steps. Don't worry about Deontay Wilder. Don't worry about that mean man Tyson Fury. You just gotta focus on Andy Ruiz for the rematch. Like, why are you talking to him like he's not like 30 years old? You get what I'm saying? It's like Joshua was like an orphan or something. And they're just like, they don't know how to, like, they're trying to get through to him without crushing. I don't know. It's just like walking on eggshells type of person. So I don't know. I can't think of one person in victory that said they were considering quitting when they stopped somebody. Name one other fighter. Name another fighter that stopped a person, but the fight was tough to that point, and they said, if I go through that again, I'm quitting. I'm done with boxing. I don't like when fighters talk about retirement. Like Wilder, his situation is a little bit different because he's giving himself like 6 years. So that's a little bit different. But people like Tyson Fury, he's talking about he might quit in his next 3 fights. I don't like that. Because I feel if that's the case, I don't know. I don't know. The moment you start putting that in the atmosphere, I don't know. I don't like that for fighters. Like Andre Ward didn't forewarn us, hey, if I beat Kovalev again, I'm about to retire. He did it, and then he just announced his retirement. I think that's something you should do. I'm not like Bernard Hopkins said he was going to retire regardless of the Joe Smith Jr. win or loss or whatever. And then he got knocked out the fucking ring. Joe Smith Jr. knocked him out. He fell out the whole shit, bro. That was, bro, I don't know. I don't think that's smart for fighters to constantly do it. Like I said, Wilder a little bit different because he's talking about 6 years out. He literally keeps saying, I'm going to retire in 6 years and then I'm out, so give me my roses now. Because that sounds like more of a long-term plan at that point. 5-6 years, you're just giving yourself, that's like being in the military or something. All right, I got 4 or 5 more years and then I'm out. So that's a little bit better. But Tyson Fury talking about he going to retire next year and stuff. I don't know. I don't like that. Just do it. Just fight your fights and then retire. Because when you keep overly putting that in the atmosphere, I don't know. Anyway, I'm out. Holla at the kid. We going to see. December 7th. I can't wait. It's going to be a good fight. We going to see. And please, I don't know. My thing is this. I'm just telling you my opinion. I'm telling you my opinion on what I think will happen. So never get that understood. Because you know how people see this is what I hate about boxing, because it's like a bunch of emotional beta male bullshit. I really think Andy Ruiz wins. But what will happen is these beta males won't have faith in Joshua, and if somehow Joshua wins, then all of a sudden they'll emerge like, yeah, you're so stupid, look at me. Like, don't wait to get confidence. Have the confidence now. If you pick Joshua, then have the confidence now. Right here. What's today? Black Friday? Yeah. So have the whatever confidence that you think you're gonna have if he wins, have it right now. Because I don't think he wins. But like I said, I'll give him his props if he wins. I don't think he wins. Fair, even fight. No, no bad ref calls or bad judge scorecard. I think Ruiz wins. So whatever you guys, or whoever you're picking, make sure from now on, because they fight in like 8-9 days or whatever. So make sure you keep the same energy. I'm picking Ruiz. I told you multiple times why. I just feel like Ruiz is God-fearing man. He's just talking more sensible. Yeah, I was nervous. I was like, thank God. God did this. Bro, he sound like a regular human. Anthony Joshua sound like Johnny Five from Short Circuit. Bro, he sound like Johnny Five, R2D2 or something. Like, CP3 out. Bro, he just like tripping out. Like Andy Ruiz feels like a regular. Like, I'm just being real. Who would you rather kick it with? Like, if you went to an arcade and ordered pizza, round table, have a round table pizza and drink a beer, play some video games and foosball, air hockey with Joshua or Ruiz. Like Joshua, I feel like Joshua, like, if you go camping or something with him, he would make a weird tone. Like everyone's having fun and like loose with it, and Joshua's like reading his fortune cookie fortunes. Yeah, the man who stands up and gets knocked down 7 times stands up 8 times, and time is of that. What are you talking about, bro? I said if you get knocked down 7 and you wake up in 8, like, what? Bro, we trying to fuck these bitches. But like, I don't know what you talking about. You like, a man is not defined by his worst moment. It's like, these fortune cookies, stop. Just be regular human. I know bro, just be regular. It's like he's always trying to, I don't know, it's like Drake quotes and shit, bro. Hey, cursor out of pocket. I feel like that's funny because I be having the shooters and stuff, and I feel like I know what they're thinking, even though they haven't really fully said it. Yeah, bro. I just feel like it's just so forced what they're trying to do. I'm just looking up quotes on the internet because Joshua said look up quotes on Google. It says, over the time I could see in your eyes your feelings had surely changed. The love in your eyes was missing somewhere. Being with me, you were not there. You were lost before I could find you. Hey, I'm getting delirious. I gotta go to bed. A love that was not there between me and you. So break up will be fine enough for memory. Will stay. I don't know why I just decided to look up who got blocked. Hold on. No, I'm looking. Hold on. Y'all gonna look at this. I'm gonna do one more. Hold on. I'm looking up what Joshua said. How to chase your dreams again. I want to see what comes up, bro. Oh shit. AJ, look at a moist quote. Please stop. I can't deal with this right now. This man said moist. Bro, I just looked it up. All right, we're gonna look it up. Look at this. Look, I typed in exactly what this man told me to. How to chase your dreams again. We're gonna look at some of them. Chase your dreams, but always know the road that will lead you home again. Man, Andy Ruiz is about to lead you home again. Chase your dreams, but all. Bro, it's the same quote. What the fuck? Groundhog Day? Bro, he said chase your dream. This is the same quote. What the fuck is this? Bro, why did they have the same quote? This is like The Shining. Chase your dreams, but always know that. This is some Tim McGraw. Hey, bro, what? I typed in how to chase your dream, and all of the quotes say the same thing. Chase your dreams, but always. Oh my God, bro! It says chase your dream, but always know the road will lead you home again. Zayad, but it just said Tim McGraw said it. Who the fuck came up with this? Man, y'all lying. Look, it said this dude Zayad said it, and then I just typed in the other one, and it said it was Tim McGraw. Y'all be lying. The internet be woofing. The internet be capping, bro. Look, they saying Tim McGraw said it here. Nothing weighs on us heavily as the sea. Man, get me off of this Drake ass shit. Tell the world I'm coming. Bro, I'm done. I can't. Somebody said he sound like Jaden Smith. Hey, bro. Y'all tripping. Someone said he be quoting Tim McGraw. I'm out. Peace out. Y'all tripping. Somebody said it's Tim. It really said Tim McGraw, but it said someone else came up with it too. AJ listening to Linkin Park. Right. All right, I'm out. My face hurts. Peace out. We'll talk later. Thank you guys. We